Hubbibiz. Hi, everybody. Mommy's late to the live, of course, of course. If anybody's still here, hi, my babies. So sorry, I'm late again. We've been having some preliminary hauntings before the live today. All right, let me just check that everything is in place and we are ready to go, bibbies. Hi, my bibbies, hubbibiz. How's everyone doing? Thanks everyone for joining the live already. Thanks for waiting. Sherry, thanks for the love, my baby. Yeah, I am definitely late. But we're definitely doing the necromancy today. We are doing the spirits of the dead. All right, let me just see what's going on with the YouTubes. Okay, so we are live, I believe. We are. All right. Hi, fellow Scipio. Happy Sunday, fun day, fabulous one. Hi, Glow River. I love your handle. Glow me a river. Oh, Miss Bianca. Hi, baby. You caught me. We're doing the live today. We're doing necromancy readings today. We're doing the Necromanteion. Mommy's prepared. I'm late as usual. I don't even know. Like, I think I'm in a different timeline in general from like the humanity. You know what I'm saying? Taurus, Bianca, awesome. Miss Bianca is a Taurus. Taurus energy, love it. I've been manifesting Tauruses into my life since forever. Bindi Land, hi, my baby. Thanks to everyone who's been waiting. You know how it is. I don't know how I do it. It's just, it happens. I've been haunted since this morning. I've had ghostly visitation since this morning because we are inviting the spirits of the dead to speak with us today through the Oracle of the Dead using the tarot. So they've been, they know they've been summoned. They know the door is open. So they've been knocking on my door and stuff like that. Very sweet. It's actually very sweet. All right. I don't know about this angle though. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. All right. It is what it is, as the man would say. How's everyone doing, babies? Let me know in the chat. How are you doing? Did you have a nice weekend? Was it eventful? Was it drama? In a good way, bad way? Oh, you're a new subscriber, Miss Bianca. Awesome. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that about your hubby. No, you will be. He is with you also. You don't need to do anything for you to join him. He is with you at all times. I guarantee that. He is with you. And he will help you. And he is helping you. There's no doubt about it. I'm very sorry for your loss. I think maybe your husband was the type not to give up. I think he would say that too today. Just, Miss Bianca, just this card came through. Just going to give this to you as we start the live. I'm doing general readings and paid readings today, but I'm going to give it to Miss Bianca because the message came, I feel like it's a message that came through for you when I was just saying that. I think your husband was not the type to give up. I don't think he was a quitter, and I think he would say, like, he's coming through in the 9 of Wands. He's saying to you, don't give up. Not now. You've come too far. In any way, and he wouldn't approve of it if you gave up on your life or, on the things that you want to achieve in your life and stuff like that. And always speak to someone, if you feel like you're struggling. But this is a message from the other side. It's not to give up. He was not a quitter. Yeah, Baboos, give Miss Bianca some love. Your husband was not a quitter, I can tell. He loved you. He will always love you. Death does not part us, Bibu. Death does not stop love. Trust me. I know. Glow River, Mamita, right back at you, Bibu. All right, Bibbies, let's put on some music. Show Miss Bianca some love. It's a very difficult thing to deal with loss in this way, particularly someone that, you're so close to, the love of your life. But trust me when I tell you that, Number one, you know, this is not the end. And number two, love survives death. Love is stronger than death. And if you're feeling, Miss Bianca, if you're feeling in any way, you know, down or triggered by this alive, you know, make sure that you take care of yourself. Make sure you speak to somebody. I'm sending you so much love. We're all sending you love. Lola, hi. Okay, let's do some music for the dead. So today we're inviting the spirits of the dead and the Jinn and the Jane, who are spirits that work with me, to help me do the magic. Bianca, Miss Bianca, the way not to disappoint him when this card came out is telling me to not quit. Not quit in this life. Keep going. Keep striving. He doesn't want you to quit. Hi, Manuel, my baby. How are you doing, Manuel? Manuel is a friend of the channel. Shout out to Manuel. He is a sparkly magical pipil. I don't know if Sherry's with us right now or not, and Fabulous One, but also friends of the channel. Okay. Okay, we got some relaxing music going on in the background. I'm doing good, Manuel. I've been doing really good. I had a bit of a crazy week, spiritually speaking, but in a good way. It's been good. It's been learning experiences. You know, just when you think nothing can surprise you, something surprises you. So I'm gonna say. Aqua gang, that's right, babies. All right, so as always, the way the live works is if you have a question for the dead, it is PayPal questions only. If you want to tip me, the spirits of the dead, if you want to tip the Jinn and the Jane and the angels, you can do that through the super chat. But for questions, I'm taking those via PayPal, my babies. It's $33 per question for the dead, for the Oracle of the Dead. The way this works is we ask the spirits of the dead as a collective for advice or for anything general, any general messages they may have. If you wish to communicate with a specific ancestor or loved one, I can't guarantee that you will be able, that that person will come through. Usually when you try and do that, a message does come and they do come through. But it's something I can't guarantee because it's not a mediumship reading. This is a Necromanteion. It's an ancient Greek practice of necromancy. Lola, as above, so below, exactly. And so she creates. Bibboos, I've had, you know what, I woke up to this. This happens to me a lot. It used to happen in Gibraltar a lot. Also, Bibboos, PayPal link, and all the information is in the description box below. We're going to do, I'm going to do general messages. We'll see if any specific messages come through. It might be things resonating for specific people in the live, or it might be just general messages from the dead on the other side, including the very ancient dead and the ancient spirits of our ancestors, including, places like Atlantis and the ancient civilizations. And then in the second half, I will answer all of your questions. But let me tell you this, Bibbiz. So one thing to know about me is we are so scrumptious here at Blue Angel Love Tarot, but yeah, I do deal in the darkness, and by darkness I don't mean like the dark arts or anything like that. I'm I work with the what some people call the light or the right hand path or whatever, but I do work with darkness. I come from darkness. I am a double Scorpio, and my entire lot magically is to work with the spirits of the dead and the magical spirits that dwell on the other side. They chose me. I did not choose them. I believe I was born this way. And I work a lot with the spirits of the dead. I live right by an ancient burial site here in Paphos, Cyprus. A lot of the dead messages that come through in the oracles do come from these ancient sites here in Cyprus, the island of the goddess Aphrodite, and some of the most ancient sites of civilization as we know it. Yeah, bathroom light flickering, Miss Bianca, all those things. especially when you feel his presence. Sherry, hi. I was just saying, is Sherry here? I saw your comment before that I was probably late, and yes, I was, even though I said I wouldn't be. But it's just, I mean, it's part of the program now. It's part of the mystique. Nobody knows why I'm late. It's not like my life is so freaking exciting that I could be late. Like, it's literally no excuse, but oh well. I got delayed today. Sherry, also a friend of the channel, a wonderful sparkly Bitbill, a true blue little Bitbill, true angel. Oh, Manuel, you still don't have cell service. See, this is the thing. We're always talking about it on this channel. It happens all the time, right? So Manuel is a very magical Bitbill. He has interference just like your mommy. Babies, let me tell you what happened today. I woke up, was getting ready, and this happens a lot. This happened in Gibraltar a few times as well. I was getting ready and my doorbell rang. And I was actually like near the door. Usually it takes me like a while to get to it. And I was like, oh, I just thought it was like, you know, like the owner of the place or something, because they're very friendly, always check up on you and stuff, make sure you're okay. So I was like, oh, like, let me let them in. So I went straight to the door. There was nobody else on the other side of the door, and it was like dead silence. You know what I mean? It was in the middle of the day, but it was like, you know, it was just complete, like this entire floor, like, there's no one on it. And there's just no one in the corner, no one like walking away. It was literally like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds it took me to open the door. It was just emptiness. And, you know, whether that's a coincidence or some kids playing a prank, you know, who knows. But it's highly unlikely because I would have heard something. It's just how this building is constructed. And then I thought, well, I mean, we're doing the Necromanteion today, and that used to happen in Gibraltar as well. I also have, I do have also spirits guarding always my space, you know, spirits who help me, spirits of the dead, warriors and fallen soldiers. Who, you know, guard me. So could have been, maybe it was one of them. But I didn't get a chance to ask today because I had a few things I needed to do, but I will be speaking to them later. Dirk, have a good evening as well, my baby. Nictophile. Gotta love it. Mm-hmm. All right, baby. So, yeah, so that's what happened. And then, like, at night, I was hanging out and a bunch of moths came into the room, like, so many. And I'm kind of scared of all bugs. And I'm like, I don't like to be, even though moths belong to the goddess Aphrodite, so they're a sign from her. Like, so many of them came through, and it's so beautiful. But yeah, they needed to be taken out because mommy's scared to be them at night with them at night when the bugs, like, you know, circulate around. But I felt like that was a sign as well. And then I did go to the tombs today to do some videos and readings, the archaeological site, and a lot of, you know, beautiful things came through as well. So I feel like the dead have been very, very deep and very heavy with us today in a good way. Sherry, I love your love. I love you loving my love and love, my love. Yeah, Miss Bianca. Yeah, moths belong to the goddess Aphrodite, interestingly enough. Also other types of goddesses as well and gods. The butterfly of the night, like your mommy. All right, my babies. So let's see what is coming through. In fact, you know what? Let's start. So I'm going to thank and honor the Jinn and the Jain who have worked with me in such deep and beautiful ways and brought me so much abundance and so many fruits that fell into my lap, especially on these live nights of necromancy. And let's begin the Necromanteion. So the way that I work, I call in the spirits of the dead. They are all welcome, provided they come in keeping with the honor of the goddess Hecate, my goddess, my mother. And those spirits who obviously, you know, come with good intentions and who wish to speak. I never force a spirit to speak. I only work with those who wish to communicate. Okay, let's see. Let's start with any of the spirits who came through. There might be spirits with us. Also, Bibus, just a quick word on, you know, M, double digit stalking you lately. Awesome. Just a quick word about the necromancy as well. If you wish to, you know, if it's always also possible to communicate with the historical figures and spirits who are about. Also, it's always interesting to, if you do any type of, this is what I do is not, people don't, this is not like a regular practice. I'm not sure that there's anyone else doing this type of Oracle of the Dead. If they do it in their own ways. Would love to see what other people do. But the way that we work also with the spirits of the dead is you can communicate with historical figures or people even, you know, in mythos or mythology, you know, the archetypes of them. They might come through as spirits from the underworld. And when I speak about the underworld, quick disclaimer, I don't mean hell, or sometimes I'll say the word hell, but what I mean is Hades. I don't mean Christian hell. I mean Hades, the underworld of the ancient Greeks. Not a place necessarily of punishment, but a place where the souls, where the shadows of the dead go. All right, my babies. And in these traditions, it was considered possible to go to the edges of the world, to the gates of Hades, and to you know, knock on the door and ask some of the you know, big figures in history and mythos to come through and to come out and speak and give advice or give directions. Be an oracle for us, the living. All right, my pippies. Let's see. So let me see if there's a spirit who wishes to communicate, who came to my door today, and what the spirit who guards my door has to say. There's heaviness here. Yeah, somebody wanted to say something. Four of Swords. Again, so, you know, I also work a lot with warrior spirits. Even though I'm such a new age little bit hippie, I work so much with soldiers and fallen soldiers and those. I think it was someone definitely guarding the space. I think my spirit is communicating now. The one that guards my door, I think he has something to say. I think it may have been him. He's a bit of a prankster sometimes. Let's see if it was him. I have a feeling it was him. He was just saying everything is okay. Was that you? Yeah. So this is my spirit. I don't know if I can say. I don't know if I can say who he is by name because. It's always good to ask the spirits first if you can speak about them. But yeah, it was him. He was just communicating that, you know, the spirits are coming and that the door will be open. And he was pranking me as well. He's a little bit of a trickster. He had a tricksterish life, let's just say. He's an interesting one. He came to me. He came with me here from Gibraltar. He's on a journey with me to Atlantis, Bibbo. And to finding my soulmate, past life soulmate in Atlantis. All right. So that was just my spirit guarding the door, saying all will be good. Also, you know, hearing bells, doorbells, door knocks, things like that. That's nothing to be scared of necessarily. I know that is the stuff of horror movies and stuff like that. But don't, you know, always keep yourself safe, right? If you're working with spirits, but don't assume that it's always, you know, evil or nefarious. I find in my practice that the most evil thing I've ever seen was the evil in the living. Okay, so let's see if there are messages coming through for anyone. Please show me. Spirits of the dead, the jinn and the jan. Please inspire me to see messages from the dead if anyone wishes to speak, especially if there's a message for someone in the live. Someone passed away on a journey. They were in a faraway place. So I don't know, it could be someone's ancestor, it could be someone's family member. Someone passed away on a journey. Six of Swords. Far away, could be overseas. They were on some kind of a mission, you know? This person was on a mission. They wanted to achieve something great. Could have been a warrior spirit as well. But ultimately in their heart, they were all about love. They were spreading love, the Queen of Cups. This person left a loved one behind, someone they loved very much. Could have been a spouse. Someone left a spouse. It could have been someone's grandfather who left his spouse. And this spouse mourned the person who passed for many, many years, someone who never remarried. She stayed true to him. Let's see what the other message is about this. What do you want me to say? There's something here about this person saying, take care of my children or take care of my grandchildren or something like that. So it could have even been, if it's not somebody's grandfather, it could be somebody's father-in-law or grandfather-in-law, something like that. They're saying they're watching over the children, and they're also saying take care of the grandchildren or the children. It's a very strong presence. This is definitely a male presence or masculine presence who's in the presence of a child or children in the home, and he is guarding over that child. Yeah, Emanuela, you know what? I feel like it could be your grandfather because that energy came through before. And it's always very strongly, you know, associated with water or like, you know, very like overseas territories or an older man, like older energy. But he was loved and he knows that, you know, he appreciates the love and remembrance that he received. And he is looking after the children. And he always will be. There's something about this that there's a legacy maybe in the family or something like that where the spirit will always guard the children. Something maybe he really liked children, and he's definitely looking out for you, Emanuela. And your children and grandchildren, you know, he's there. He's looking out for them. I think this man liked children or appreciated children or something like that, you know. Even though, you know, if he died before his time, I think he always wanted children and he wanted to take care of children. He wanted to be proud of his legacy when it comes to his children. All right, babies. Okay, thank you for that message. So yeah, Emanuela, I think that was your grandfather who's come through. Let's see if he has anything else to say. Yeah. Oh, by the way, he's saying, yeah, Two of Wands again. Emanuela, there's something about your journey in this case that there's like a message again, like from him. That's who he was, the Two of Wands. And he's saying you're a lot like him. You know, maybe you're not on the beaches of Normandy, but you got like, you got a similar journey. It's the hero's journey, you know, and it's someone who's exploring and trying to understand the world, but not just through like, you know, blind adventures or brute force. This is someone who's on a hero's journey that's inspired by the legacy of the past, the ancient past. And I think he's congratulating you on that. He's saying he applauds that wisdom, that is the true hero's journey, the peaceful teacher, you know, the hero's journey. He's also saying don't worry so much. The Two of Swords, something that's been worrying you. It's been on your mind. He's saying don't worry. So he's literally saying it's gonna give you a headache or something like that. There could also be some dispute in the family. Could be maybe something to do with, I don't know, like his children that he doesn't approve. Maybe there's a child who married into a situation where they would argue a lot. Whatever disputes in the family there were between husband and wife, that worried him when it happened. He was around it too. Or he, you know, hears it. He understands it. And he's also saying, you know, always remember, this could be general, it's not like calling you out or anything, this is general advice for the family. He's saying always remember that arguing and trauma in the family between the adult is going to affect the children. He's very much aware of that. So, you know, maybe that's relevant for a situation that's happening right now. You're most welcome, Manuel, my baby. All right, my boo-boos, let's take the next spirit. I'm going to take a little break because you know how it is. Mommy gets tired speaking to the dead. Also, boo-boos, a quick reminder, if you would like to ask a question of the Spirits of the Dead Oracle, you can do that by using the PayPal link in the description box below. It is $33 per question for the Necromanteion. You can ask a specific or a general messages question for a specific person, or in general the dead, and a spirit will always come forward. Usually when we call a specific person on the other side, they do come forward, but not always. So that's something I can't guarantee, but always a spirit will answer. So if I try and communicate, I don't know, with my aunt, she's not available, someone else will come through. It could very well be another ancestor, or it could be a spirit of the ancient dead. My bibbies, I love you so much. Thank you for spending your time with me. I'm so grateful that I have this ability to speak with you and be on this platform and, you know, make everything okay for each other. We help each other here. Ms. Bianca, absolutely. You want to send love and light to the 23 lives lost in the rolling fork? Yeah. And the hurricane. Was it the hurricane? Was it the tornado? I don't even know what's going on. Like, literally, I don't know what's going on in the world. It's embarrassing. It's in the tornado, yeah. Yeah, we're going to send love and light today. When did this happen? Let me see. I can do like a whole thing about it. I don't know what's going on in the world right now at all. Oh my gosh, this is horrible news. Deadly tornado. Yeah, we can send out love and light to those lost. How can we help them? Please show me. Spirits of the Dead, the Empress. Yeah, by sending your love and light, especially, it's something here about divine feminine energies coming together to send mother love and comfort to those who have been lost and to those who have lost loved ones. And I am sending love and light and a million times that to anyone who has been affected by this. I'm going to link up, when we're done with the live, I'm going to link up a link to something where people maybe can donate or something, if anybody feels like donating and helping. It's always so horrible. It's just, you know, the suffering of the world. We live in a world, so it's such an insecure world at a time when we have so much technology and so much knowledge and wealth where we could just be helping each other and living in paradise. But we live in such precarious times, and when these disasters strike, they just they really get to us, you know? And it shows you the true character of people around you as well when things like this happen. Oh, Miss Bianca, I'm so sorry. Your friend's mom was hit. It's just, I have no words. I'm so sorry. All right, my baby, sending love and light out to anyone affected by this disaster. This should be heaven on earth, and it is not. All right, my babies, let's see if we have any other messages coming through for the collective. If there are spirits of the dead, please show me spirits of the dead, the jinn, and the jan, shadows from the underworld, if you wish to speak with us today. Let's see. All right, my boo-boos. So I have a sad little boo-boo here, and it's not a sad situation. Okay, listen, it's not. It is what it is. I have the spirit of a child. It's a child. Could have been a child, like a baby, like a very small child or a baby. It's someone's son. Someone's son, someone's light, you know. I think, you know, the little sun that shined for a little bit and then passed, someone's child passed away. I think it was a son. I don't think it was a natural death. I think it was some kind of an accident. Could have been in a fire. Could have been in a fire or in a vehicle. Something happened to the baby. Could have been on a hot day. Something with fire and flames and the sun. The message here is that this little baby, this is so sad. I'm so sorry. Look, Biz, if anyone is finding this triggering, go ahead and, like, you know, you feel free to leave and compose yourself. I'm so sorry, but it's like a very small child or a baby, and they're saying that they're always watching out for you. You got the sun here, the Knight of Wands. You got the sun here, the Knight of Wands, and the Hanged Man. This is an angel. You know, when babies pass through like that, they're basically little angels. This spirit is watching over you. It's like they never left, and I know you know that, and you feel that they're always with the family. And they're also saying that this little boy is saying that he doesn't want to see you suffer so much anymore. Something about too much suffering. Also, could be the father is suffering particularly or blaming himself here. Someone's blaming themselves. Someone's torturing themselves over this loss. And this little baby doesn't want you to torture yourself over this loss anymore. Because he's here with you. There's no need to despair to this extent. You know what I mean? I don't know, Bibis. You can let me know in the chat if this is resonating for someone. It's someone's son. I think if you're in the live now, it could be your son, or if someone's rewatching the live, then that message was meant for you. You know what that is. Something to do with sunlight and fire. You know, maybe the baby had, like, you know, you called the baby the light of your life or something like that, or the little sun or something. There's no need to torture yourself. There's nothing you could have done. Could be a message for someone in your family or friend of yours who lost their child in this way, and they never recovered. The memory lives on. Whew. Okay, Bibis, that was deep. Let's see if there's anything I can do for the spirit to help. No, the spirit is a star. You know, the spirit is saying they don't need help because this little Bibil is a star in the sky now. There's nothing someone like me can do. It's innocence, yeah, judgment, and they are returning too. So I feel maybe even the spirit has been hanging around, waiting for, you know, the spirit is hanging around as well, waiting for the parents to stop blaming themselves, trying to comfort them. Also, looking at the stars will bring you comfort, quite possibly. You know, when you look up at the sky, just know that, you know, little soul is also there. And judgment, you know, this is a soul that is getting ready to reincarnate into their next life, if you believe in reincarnation, or ready to pass on to another level. Although, you know, who knows how spirits function. I have a belief that spirits, the soul has many layers to it. I kind of follow ancient Egyptian beliefs on the soul in many ways. Not literally in all ways, but in many ways. And I believe the soul can linger as a spirit with us, and it can also be living in a different, you know, different timelines and dimensions too. Different aspects of the soul. Thank you, my little spirit. Oh my gosh, I felt the stars all over me. Oh wow, Bibiz. Listen, everyone, thank you for coming. I really appreciate it, Bibiz. Let me know in the chat how you're doing. Let me know how your week has been, your weekend. Has it been scrumptious? Has it been awesome? I will be taking PayPal questions today. This is the Necromanteion. The readings are for the spirits of the dead, the Oracle of the Dead. If you have a question for the dead, it is $33 per question. The PayPal link is in the description box below. I don't accept super chat questions, but if you want to tip me in the super chat or one of the spirits, or give it to the angels, you can do that in the super chat. But the PayPal is for the questions. If you're sending me a question, if possible, include your name and question in the PayPal. All right, my babies. Also, Emanuela, thanks for the PayPal. I appreciate it. Thank you. Emanuela is always doing the most scrumptiousness, generous stuff. Our friend Manuel has just donated a question for someone. For one of you lucky bibboos, we'll be taking volunteers in the second half. So someone's going to get a reading courtesy of Manuel today. Thank you, Manuel. You are such an angel. Ah, Miss Bianca, you're welcome. Let's see. Let me have a little bit of coffee because it's super late here. It's like midnight, but I still gotta work after this, so mommy needs to wake up. All right, my babies. Oh, Manuel, you're such a sweetheart. Okay, let's see if someone else is coming through right now. If there is a spirit, if there is an ancestor, loved one, or a spirit who wishes to communicate. Glow River, thank you so much. That is scrumptious. Thank you so much. The Jinn and the Jan and the spirits appreciate it. I'm seeing someone's, okay. Oh, Manuel. You're also scrumptious, Bibbies. You're so, honestly, you're so sweet. You keep me going. You keep me alive, because otherwise I just like lose my mind. Bibbies, I have a message here from someone's partner. I have a strong feeling it was a girlfriend, like not a wife for some reason, but maybe it was a longtime partner or something like that. Maybe it was a wife, but it was like cool wife, like it's a feminine energy, or like anyone in between, you know? It's a feminine energy. It is someone it was a very feisty female. She was full of light, full of fire. She knew what she wanted. You got the Queen of Wands. This is who's coming through. This is someone who passed away before their time. So, you know, whatever that means in that context, but, you know, she was in the prime of her life. It is someone's, loved one, lover. I mean, it could be a mistress too. I don't know. But it is someone's, like, whoever this is that this person was with, they were just like so in love with her. And she was such a light, and they just adored her. Maybe she had Leo energy in her. She's, very like, a lot of people loved her. She brought the light into the world. There's something here about dying, and don't take this the wrong way, but she's saying this herself, dying in a stupid or foolish way. She made a foolish mistake and died. So, I don't know, the fool. Could have been a literal fall, like, someone went hiking and fell. An accident, somewhere up in the heights. Could have also been someone who, because she had so much light and she was so lively, it could have been even, like a girlfriend from college. She was so lively and so full of life and so full of fire, she may have taken risks she shouldn't have taken. So somebody took a risk, could have, maybe took a drug she shouldn't have taken, went with someone she shouldn't have gone, I don't know. But it's kind of that kind of a story. Or went to a place that was, where it's like she made a misstep. I'm getting from her that she made a misstep, and she knows that it was a foolish thing to do. She shouldn't have done it. The message is that she loves you, whoever you are, King of Cups, King, Queen, anyone between, gender's arbitrary. She's saying she loves you and she appreciates your love, and she knows that you cried a river when she passed, cried an ocean. And you still think about her and talk about her, and she appreciates the memory of that. Oh, Glow River, your god sister. It may very well be her. Let's see. So, I don't know if it's your god sister, Glow. I'm not sure if she's confirming that. You've got the Two of Pentacles here. It's like do you think she was someone with like, I think she was very smart with a great sense of humor, you know? I think this is that playful energy. I think it might be her. Whoever this is saying that they were like maybe the clown even of the family, or they had like so much, you know, like so many jokes to tell or good stories to tell. Oh, Sherry, I'm so sorry. It could be that there's a message for more than one person coming through this with the Two of Pentacles as well. So, you know, take these messages as they come to you in the collective Necromanteion. Could be both spirits are coming through this. But it was someone who had a great sense of humor and was very smart. Maybe your god sister was in college when it happened, but Glow River. Because that's a college major in the card. Babies, I'm so sorry, but you know, like this person is saying, you know, they have so much love, you know. The love is still there. I love you and I appreciate you. I love all those who have remembered me. And especially that person who loved her. There's someone who loved her so deeply, like so much. It was just like the love was so dear. And that person really appreciates that love on the other side. Because spirits, when they pass over to the other side, they really appreciate really appreciate those who mourned them here. Those who like truly, you know, not the people sitting, you know, in church and like, you know, in the first pew crying, you know what I mean? Like it's the people who truly feel the loss and who cry for that person for months and years on end at night, alone when nobody's looking. Spirits of the dead know that. And they often do come to help those who mourn for them truly. Yeah, Sherry, I'm so sorry. She took so much, her heart stopped. Yeah, it's so sad. I had an ex who had the same situation about 10 years ago as well. It was that kind of a fool's death. Made one wrong decision. And, you know, yeah, the body died. The body stopped. Couldn't handle it. One bad day, one bad moment. All right, thank you, Spirit. All right, let's take a little break, talk about death. Let's talk about something fun. Let's talk about death. I hope these messages are helpful. I hope they're not too, I feel like they're a little, things are a little too, not too heavy, but they're very personal today. And the spirits are very close and they're very, I can feel them quite, but they're like very loving, you know. I feel like a lot of the relationships coming through today are very personal relationships and very, you know, scrumptious and sparkly relationships. So it makes it, you know, even deeper to read in that way. Let's see. It makes it more deep. Ah, Miss Bianca, I love you too. And the message loves you. Yeah, don't give up. Don't give up. A lot of love today, as I thought, because Aphrodite kept trying to come into my room today for the necromancy. So there might be a lot of, you know, loved ones coming through. Not to make a terrible joke. Let's make a joke out of it. I hope it's not my ex-boyfriend, you know. I'm the one. No, it's okay. We're good now. Kind of. I still don't talk to him, though. Not even on the other side. Oh, Glow River. I'm so sorry about that, but if she was alone, she's at peace now for sure, because she's all love. She's coming through as extreme, complete love, rivers and oceans of love, and she's only feeling the love now. She's not feeling fear. She's not feeling anything like that. She's feeling the love. Oh, I just got a feeling about something. There's something here about rivers and oceans. Maybe it's about like, maybe she likes to hang, she liked the water or something. Maybe it may be wise to like spend time by the water wherever you're at. If there's water, it's not necessary, but wherever there's water on your travels, if you ever go somewhere where there's water, even fountains, it's like she likes hanging out there. So she likes maybe, you know, just vibing there, and you can, you know, speak to her in your mind and your heart when you're in those spaces, and the energy will be stronger for her. I feel like she thrives on water energy to communicate, but she will she's communicating with you regardless. She's with you. Spirits are always with you. Yeah, you're most welcome. You're most welcome, Go River. All right, so yeah, so I got, you know, I see, this is the thing about your mommy, okay? I got boy drama even on the other side. This is like how bad it is. Like, I'm like legit. I haven't got bitter ex-boyfriends in the underworld. Miss Bianca, is it true that when you pass to the other side, you see a lot of colors? I think for some people that is the case. I think so, yeah. If you saw spirits when you were little, you know, that absolutely is a gift. There's a way to unblock it if you want to. You don't have to. You know, you're not obliged. There's like, you know, a time for everything. You may not be in a space in your life to do that, but maybe in the future you should. Or maybe you feel like if you're ready, there's ways to unlock that. Christy Knott. Hi, baby. Yes, you can get a reading. I'm doing PayPal readings. They're $33 per question for the dead, and the PayPal link is in the description box below together with the information. Any further information, you can ask the spirits of the dead a specific question or ask for a message. You can ask for a specific person or the spirits in general. A spirit will come through. I can't guarantee that it will be the person that you seek to communicate with. Usually it is, especially if it's a family member, ancestor, or if it is a friend, you know, etc., someone you know. If you want to ask me a regular tarot question, I'm also taking those. It's $13 per question, but though. Miss Bianca, Scorpio and Uranus. Awesome, yeah. Oh, you'll see it all. You got Scorpio, Uranus. You see it all. You see the ghosts of the future, Bibel. You see the ghosts of the future, Miss Bianca. I love some Scorpio and Uranus. I got Uranus in my first house. House of Scorpio. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of interesting psychic stuff coming through. All right, let's drink some coffee. So what else is good, boo-boos? What else is good? Hi, Night Sky. My Sunday's great, baby. I actually had a great day. Oh, Miss Bianca, you got a premonition about this happening. I'm so sorry. But I mean, this is your gift speaking. So see, it's the spirits of the future. Do look into it. See if, you know, if you're ready and willing to open up to this gift again. I would look into that. I believe we have many gifts. We're not always obliged to go with all the gifts we have, and we're not always obliged to do things that are to our detriment. But when the time is right, excuse me, babies, when the time is right, when the time comes, the gift will open up again. Let's see. Who else is coming through? This is an interesting message. I felt something like this before when we were just opening up the Necromanteion, but I didn't really want to say anything because I wasn't sure if that was a specific person. But this is a specific person for someone. Maybe it's someone in the live right now, or it's somebody who's going to watch this video later. But this is someone who's coming through. This is a business partner or a friend that you worked with, something like a colleague, someone you worked with, Seven of Pentacles. Could have even been a couple where you worked together on a business. You know, you had a business together, or you had businesses, or you had like, you know, you had like a restaurant that you ran together, like, you know, family restaurant. Queen of Wands. So interesting. A lot of Queen of Wands energy today through this from the spirits. I think it was the feminine energy. Manuel, I don't know. Let's see. But I think it's a feminine energy. And it is someone who, again, had so much drive and fire to them. It's a feminine energy. You know what, Manuel? It's interesting because the Seven of Pentacles has the bull in it. So there's your energy in it too, you know? Someone had so much drive and fire to them. Again, and, you know, the death, the way they died was very... like, I don't know, even, I shouldn't even say that, but I don't know, for some reason, like, they died in a disappointing way, so quite possibly, before their time, they left a lot of people hanging, like, maybe even with unanswered questions or mourning, like, they, you know, the death was very sad for the people around them, and the world, again, you know, someone maybe died, like, out there, like, this person did not die at home, they died out there, you know, out there on the streets, in town, you know, going about doing stuff. Let's see. Erica, hi, baby. How did you die? And, you know, when I asked them how they died, they gave me 2 cards. So it's like there's like a layer to the death. Could have been a drunk driver as well. Night Sky, thank you, baby. That's so generous of you. Thank you, my Bill. Moon Women, your husband, yeah, your husband passed away. Yeah, it could be this energy as well. There's something about the death that was like, not so much maybe unexplained, but it was like someone who, this wasn't in the house, it was outside the house. Could have been that drinking was involved or something, but it caused a lot of upheaval and sadness. Not saying the person was drinking, could have been a drunk driver, like something like that. And again, drink in a party. So again, you know, someone coming back from a party or a drunk driver. Dion, hi, my baby. The message from this person is, don't mourn me so much. They're saying the tears you're crying, you know, maybe like whatever the relationship was here, you know, in terms of like, you know, business partner, co-worker, couple working together. But person is saying, stop mourning me so much, because all the tears you're crying, they're just going into the soil. They're wasted tears. You cried enough. You mourned me. A lot of people mourned this person and cried for them. 5 of Cups. A lot of people cried for them. And this person doesn't want you, any of you, to cry anymore. But particularly the person that this message is for. Don't cry for me anymore. Because this person is not in a bad place. And you're not going to bring them back by crying and by making yourself feel bad or guilty. Yeah, 4 of Swords. Something here about letting this person rest as well. I don't know why that's coming through. If it was a difficult death, if it was like, you know, drunk driving or something about like, you know, people drinking too much or substances, there could have been an investigation about it or something. This person's saying, let me rest. And stop, you know, stop blaming yourself. Stop crying for me. Fabulous one. Hello, my baby. Irie S, great to see you, Bill. Let it rest now. And the devil, interesting, the underworld. Oh, night sky. Thank you so much, my Bill. Thank you. Myself and the Jinn and the Jane are so grateful, babies. That's so generous of you. The underworld is coming through here. This person just wants to rest in the underworld. It's not like they're not with the living. It's not like you can call upon them for help. They wouldn't have come through otherwise. But they're just saying, just lay me to rest. So I don't know if it's about an investigation that's not finished. People talking about something. People all, you know what I mean? People still talking about a controversy regarding the situation. This person just wants to be laid to rest. Maybe they were never buried or something like that. I'm not sure, but it's very kind of like clear energy, you know. Don't mourn me anymore, and don't make this about my death. Make this about your life and carrying on. Aw, thank you, Night Sky. Thanks for sharing your love too, Bill. I don't know. Let me know who this is resonating for. Let me see if there's something I can do for the spirit, that I can make this message clearer, because they're trying to say something quite specific here. There's a mystery to this. There's a mystery to this death. You know, maybe it was a hit and run. Someone was like drunk hit and run or something. There's a mystery involved. This person doesn't want you to focus on the mystery or focus on the sadness. Focus, you know, focus on the goodness in your life and focus on moving on. And she will help you, or this person's energy will help you in your life. And she, you know, she will be your angel, but she wants everyone to stop crying about it and making it all about the darkness. And if there's something unexplained about the death, she's saying, let it go. Don't torture yourselves, because you're not going, this is not going to help your life. And judgment. So she's saying, I can do something for her. I'm going to make a note of this. I'm going to go back to the spirit when I have finished this Necromanteion. And I will speak to her, because maybe there is a mystery. There's an unexplained death here to some extent. There's a secret that will be revealed. Scorpio energy. Okay, Bibbies. Whoever this message is for, that person really needed to say that. She probably feels like she's around her friends or family. She's trying to communicate or like give you signs. People aren't heeding the signs for some reason. All right, my babies. So my babies, let's take a little break again. My babies, we are vibing with the spirits of the dead. Welcome to the Oracle of Hades, the Necromanteion, the Oracle of the Dead. Thanks everyone for joining us today. Me, the Jinn, and the spirits of the dead. I really appreciate your love and your support and your scrumptiousness. It means so much to me, Bill. I am taking PayPal questions. If you want to get a necromantic reading from me today, I'm doing them in the live. It is $33 per question. You can connect with a specific loved one, or you can connect with the spirits of the dead in general, and a spirit will come through from the shadow world to speak. I can't guarantee a specific person will appear, but mostly when you ask of a family member or friend to show up, usually they do, unless for some reason they can't, and it's not because they don't want to, but for some reason it's not meant to be like that. And then another spirit will come and answer the question. I'm also taking regular tarot questions. It's $13 per tarot question, and the link is to the PayPal is in the description box below, and so is all the information. Include your name and question, if possible, in the PayPal link. If not, you just stick around till the end of the live, so I can get to your question. I'm going to do a few more of these general readings, and then we'll get to your questions. All right, my babies. Also, babies, I don't know. I just feel like our culture that we're in, you know, we're all afraid of the other world. We live so far away from death, and the ancient people did not. They didn't deny it. They weren't afraid of it in the same way, because they knew that death is not the end. And I really believe that anyone who has had like a loved one or someone in your life who has passed over to the other side, you feel that's the case. You feel they're around you. You know there's like things, you know, synchronicities, signs. They do come through. All right, baby. Oops. I don't know. What do you think about this? I was raised Catholic. Catholics love death, but they're terrified of it too because it's all about the final judgment. And that kind of spoils the fun of the Necromanteion. Manuel, where's the most magical place that I've been to? Honestly, here and Gibraltar. Cyprus and Gibraltar. The two most magical places I've been to. If you want a condensed magical energy, particularly for things like necromantic and ritual magic, just go to Gibraltar. But it's not for everyone. It's very deep. It's Saturnian energy, Medusa energy. This is someone who works with the under regions, you know, in the shadow lane. Someone who is able to take that kind of magic. It's not like hostile magic, but it's very hard magic. It has many layers to it. Once you get through the hardness, you get into the star magic and, you know, other things like that. But Gibraltar has, you know, the traditions dating back from the Phoenicians, the Greeks, through to Arabic medieval magic and modern magic. So it has everything. Manuel, I've been, you know what? I've been to Egypt. I've never, I drove by the pyramids, I guess. Like, I think I saw the pyramids from a distance as a child. I can't remember now, but I've never, like, actually been there or in there, which I need to do for sure. It's part of the journey. Because, yeah, but the other thing that I'm doing is I'm traveling around the world in search of love and my own personal Atlantis. And my main track is around the Mediterranean. We're currently settling in Cyprus, in Paphos, Cyprus, but I will continue my travels in this year and in the next year, going to different magical places. Egypt is 100% on the list. I derive a lot of my love magic from Egypt. A lot of my positions and views on soulmates and such things come from Egypt, ancient Egypt. But I believe it's a lot of the magic is the magic of specific places as well. So it all depends on what place is called to you and what types of magic called to you. A magical place to me may not be as magical to other people. So it depends on what God is calling you, what angel, what tradition, you know, what it is that is willing to speak to you and through you. That is so important. Because this is the thing, not every God is going to choose you, and that's fine. Or not every type of magic chooses you. And I'm a firm believer in that. Allow things to choose you. They always do, they always will. Some people, you know, I feel like especially on, you know, pagan journeys and stuff like that, people really struggle when they start out, you know, because they ask these questions like, you know, who is my patron goddess or God? You know, who wants, you know, where do I belong and stuff like that. And usually if you just like think about your life, you know, think about what type of life you've had or what types of things tend to be attracted to you, then you'll know which God is following you. Gods choose, you know, by gods I mean, you know, archetypes, entities, spirits, whatever you want to call them, in your own religious tradition. They follow you, they choose you. I believe that. And at different times in your life, different ones will choose to work with you as well. You're always chosen by someone or something to fail. You're always chosen. We're all chosen, baby. All right, let's see if we have any other spirits coming through. Boo-boos, we are doing PayPal questions. We're asking the dead for advice, all right? Even love advice. The dead are amazing at giving love advice because they've been through it, boo-boo. And the dead know more than we do. That is the premise of the Necromanteion, the Oracle of the Dead Tarot reading. The premise is that we ask the dead questions about things in our current life because they're closer to the other, they're on the other side and closer to the higher things. Yeah, Emanuela, I'm not surprised you've had different experiences in different religions because you've been through many journeys, many lifetimes and incarnations. I feel the same way, Emanuela. Yeah, so Bibis, we're asking questions of the dead. It's $33 per question. The link to the PayPal is in the description box below. If you're gonna ask the dead a question, don't forget to include your name and your question in the PayPal if possible. And I will answer your questions in the second part of this live. What else can I tell you? We can summon up specific spirits. If it's someone who is an ancestor, a loved one to you, we can do that. I can never guarantee that they will come through. Usually they do, but if they don't, another spirit will take their place and speak to you with either a specific message, answering a question, or with a general message from the other side. If you want to ask me a regular question, it is $13 per question. And I'm also taking those via PayPal. If you want to send me a little tip from me, the spirits, and the Jinn and the Jane, you can do that via the super chat, baby. Okay, let's see if we have any other spirits coming through right now. Oh, this is going to be an interesting reading. Wow, this is someone's, I don't know if it's a family member, but someone is coming through. This could be a little triggering as well, this reading. Someone's coming through as the devil, someone's nemesis or downfall, literally your enemy, someone who did you wrong, a toxic partner, toxic parent, someone super toxic in your life. And the relationship you have is that they made a fool out of you in some kind of a way, Bill, and they know it. They try to fool you, they try to play you, they try to gaslight you. This is a toxic, narcissistic spirit who passed over, and they're trying to communicate with the person that they wronged. Let me try and delve deeper into the nature of the relationship so we can be more specific. What is the relationship? I feel like it's a toxic parent. If it's not a toxic parent, you were married or in a relationship with someone who was much older than you and they really exacted power over you in this way, like the devil, like a parental, feel to that. This could be a message for someone who's in the live right now, or it could be a message for someone who will be rewatching this. If this is a message for you, this is what I'm getting here. This is somebody who did a lot of things in their life that were very bad. I think they wronged a lot of people. They were on bad terms with their family, with their children. If you were their partner, they were on bad terms with everybody. If you were their child, they were on bad terms with, their partner, everything. Ex-partner. This is just a toxic person. Very selfish and narcissistic. They try to exact power over people who are less powerful than them. They really try to gaslight you. They really try to make you look bad. They could have really sent you on a fool's journey in a way on your life. This is the kind of parent you want to avoid. This is the kind of parent who is hell. It's the devil, parent from hell. Page of Swords, a child. It's either a parent from hell or your spouse or someone you were in a relationship with that maybe you had kids with. This person died when they were in the second relationship or something like that. It was like their second marriage or second relationship, 9 of Cups. And in a way, they acknowledged that they died without seeing the consequences of their actions. Karma didn't get this person in this lifetime. They died full and satiated and happy and doing whatever the F they want. And they destroyed so many people's lives along the way. This is a vulture. This is someone whose energy was a vulture of energy, a vampire. They're asking you to heal whatever you can, and be an example to either your family or people around you. Show people that you don't have to be like this person, or that what this person did was wrong. They're saying heal the family, heal the things that I destroyed, and especially in yourself. If it was a toxic parent, they understand the types of wounds they put on you, Bill. And they're very sorry. even on the other side, I don't think this person passed a long time ago. I think it might be quite recent. And if it's not recent, this person's taking a long time to thaw out on the other side and become softer. They're very hardened. This is a very hardened person. Extremely, the heart is hardened. Everything about them is so hard. And then you have the Six of Wands here, which is them acknowledging that, self-healing, heal that inner child, the thing they destroyed, heal it. They're urging you to do it because they know that they are responsible for it. They're also saying that you have some kind of a mission also, if you choose to take it. There's a mission that's waiting for you about healing yourself, doing the self-healing and the self-work so that you can show other people how to heal. You can help other people in the same predicament, the same situation, dealing with an abuser of this kind. More child energy, Page of Wands. It was either you're their child or they treated you like a child. This is a partner who treated you like a child. I think they had those relationships with all people, frankly. What else do you want to say? It's like a Scrooge, Nine of Pentacles. They wish they had left you more money, or they wish they had made sure that you were okay financially, and they acknowledged that they didn't. Nine of Pentacles, they didn't. But they're also saying, because the spirits of the dead know what's going to happen in the future, they're saying you will have abundance. And, they understand that you had to work hard on it yourself because they didn't help you in the way that they should have. This is a weird message. This person could have been connected to finances or banking. They're saying there's an investment you're thinking about making, and they're telling you from the other side that this investment is good. Disclaimer, legal disclaimer, this is not financial advice. I am only a spiritual advisor, and these are messages from the spirits of the dead, so take everything with a grain of salt. But that's what's coming through. This person was toxic, hardened, could have been rich, or, Capricorn energy to do with riches and stuff like that. Somebody who is telling you there's something you're trying to invest in. They feel sorry that they didn't help you out financially when they could have. So they're saying you have some kind of an idea for a business or for an investment. They're saying go for it. And this is their way of making up for the things they didn't do. They see you healing yourself and helping others through this healing. Yeah, quite possibly, Manuel. Although, again, for legal purposes, I can't really advise you either way because it's not financial advice. I don't know, but whatever is on your mind. But prepare for that to be quite possibly a long-term investment as well. Nine Pentacles. I don't know, 9 months. Let's see. Is this about, what Manuel is saying, Spirit? Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, it sounds, but it's, this energy has to gestate. So it has to, Manuel's laughing. Yeah, this is long, a long-term thing. So expect the fruits of this to not come for some time, but it's a long-term investment, Taurus energy. Manuel, Taurus energy. But yeah, for legal purposes, I'm also not a medical advisor, and I'm also not a lot of other things, but we're talking to the spirits of the dead. And that's what they know. Let's see if the spirit needs any help. Oh, it's a hardened man. What a hard man he was. I feel him. And he's kind of mad at himself. Oh my gosh, I really feel that now. He's mad at himself because he wishes he wasn't so hardened. He's mad at himself. He's hitting himself, saying, he almost can't get through to himself through his own shell. You're most welcome, Manuel, always. He's he wished he could just crack his own shell, but he can't. He's just so hard, stone cold little boo-boo. I think he needs encouragement to make a move, to go through the river of life and death. To go through to sleep. I think he needs to sleep. But he's been lingering because he has some some things he wanted to say, and he needs to learn how not to be so hard. He feels like he hasn't completed some lessons that he wanted to give himself, almost like things that he wanted to understand. So it's difficult for him to go over to the other side, but I think he's tired. He keeps looking back. He feels guilt about how he left his life and the people in his life. So he's lingering around the people that he hurt and did bad things to. He may have to linger for a little bit longer, but he's telling me that he's very tired and he wants to sleep. And he's mad at himself because he can't crack his own shell, his hardened shell. Thank you, Spirit. Wowzers, boo-boos, that's a lot. That's a lot. Today they're really coming through like deep. Deep, so deep. All right, babies, let's take a little breaky. Let's talk gossip, all right? So always there's gossip. Maybe one day we can do a comedy reading when I talk to all my dead boyfriends. No, it's just one, Pippi. I'm just kidding. Or two. No, seriously. I mean, as far as I know, who knows? We should do that, right? Oracle of the Dead, talking to all our dead boyfriends. I make light of it because, you know, if you don't make a joke out of it, it's going to be sad. It's going to be sad. It's going to make you sad and cry. Okay, let's get the music going. Let's get the party started. What up? So yeah, babies, that's how it is with the dead. It's a different kind of a lifestyle, but yeah. So what's up in the New Age world? What's the news these days? What's people doing with their crystals and stuff? I feel like there's always some kind of a fad coming through. Fernando, hi, yes. EB, hi, my baby. What's the latest fad in the New Age world? I feel like I never keep up with this kind of stuff. I know, I mean, there's always like, you know, crystals and stuff like that. And obviously twin flames is always the controversial topic of the hour in Blue Angel Love Tarot. Not dissing anyone's beliefs, but, you know, just be careful out there with narratives around twin flames, bibos, because one thing I'll tell you, as a little love bibil, little agent of the goddess Aphrodite, priestess in her temple, let me just tell you this, love is not meant to be suffering. And love is not meant to be a harsh lesson in something. It's meant to be lovely. It's meant to be love. It's meant to be soothing and healing. That's what love is for. This world is challenging. This world is a bee. Love should not be a bee. BB. Habibu. Habibi, habibu. EB, amen, exactly. Run from any spiritual advisor who tells you love is some kind of a lesson or school or test for your next life. Sounds to me like somebody's, you know, gaining treasures in heaven, which sounds to me also like somebody's taking your treasures on earth. I just don't stand for that. I don't stand for that. I don't think that this is a school. I think this is a place where we could be building a heaven on earth, and we made up heavens for ourselves far away so we didn't have to love each other. I have so much love for people, you know, for the animals, for everything. There's so much love, and I think it's in human nature to love, but it gets closed off so quickly in us. Fabulous one, yeah. No, we're never alone on this adventure, baby. EB, yes. But yeah, us souls, you know, I feel like we have a lot of Atlantean souls, you know, in the chat. I think Blue Angel Love Tarot is attracting the Atlantean little, you know, starseeds as well. But Atlantean specifically, that's one of my portals into my past and who I am. And, you know, we love very deeply and we're very open-hearted. Our hearts are incredibly open. We almost can't turn it off. And I think in this world, some people take that as being stupid or naive. And, you know, even when you get to like a mature age like your mommy, like a boomer like your mommy, it's like, I know a lot of people see me as a child because I love like a child does. But I'm not going to change that because that's what makes my magic. A lot of people turn that off because they don't feel like they can survive otherwise in this horrible world. Emanuel, even Adam and Lilith had problems. For reals, right? Yep. We Adam was the problem. No, I'm just kidding. This is oh, mommy's so naughty. Tasha, I adore you too. I adore you too, Bill. Trust. Mommy adores you, my little babies. Bibis, I'm gonna have to leave you for a second. Just admire the wall for like literally 1 minute. I'm just gonna hook up my laptop because it's about to die. All right, my babies, I'm back. Oh. All right, sorry about this, but there. We had to hook up the situation. Actually, let me put the mic here. I'm a baby. I'm a baby. Yeah, Adam and Eve had issues. Adam and Eve, Adam and Lilith. Fernando. No, you're right. If you know, you know. All right, listen, we're taking PayPal questions. If you have a question for the spirits of the dead, we are taking PayPal questions. It's $33 per question for the Oracle of the Dead. The PayPal link is in the description box below. You can communicate with a specific spirit on the other side, or you can ask a question of the spirits of the dead, and a specific spirit will come through. It could be an ancient spirit, could be a historical figure. We don't know, but whoever feels like they can answer the question for you is going to come through. Yeah, you can ask questions, Tasha. I'm taking PayPal questions, and the PayPal link is in the description box below. It's $33 per question for the spirits of the dead. You can also submit a normal tarot question, and that's $13 per question. All the information is in the description box below, my babies. And so is the PayPal link. I am taking PayPal questions. If you want to tip me in the spirits of the dead today, and the Jinn and the Chin, you can do that in the super chat. Oh, Lilith's been showing up a lot for you, Tasha. Awesome. Yeah, Sherry, don't ever lose that. That's so important. That's going to make your magic stronger. And I don't mean like, performative magic. You can do magic and you can do things, right? You can have powers, so to speak, but they're never going to be as strong and as pure as that, in that Atlantean, like Atlantis magic. It's never going to match Atlantis magic unless it's pure love. Tasha, you're driving. Be careful. Yeah, of course. Bibis, I'm going to be here for another hour and a half probably, so everybody's got time to submit a question. Don't worry. Fernando and the magic loves you, Bill. So yeah, I think, there's like that purity of love, purity of heart. That's really important when doing very potent magic or tarot. All of these psychic things require openness and a kind of willed innocence, a choice to be innocent, despite saying, I say this in every life almost. I feel like particularly in the necromancy ones, like people always assume that I'm just like a stupid, I'm stupid and whatever, naive, or like, I just choose like, oh, love and light and angels. But the reason why I want to spread the light is because I've seen the devil and I've seen hell and I've seen the darkness. And, I've encountered the darkest of darknesses. And I don't want other people to suffer in that way. I want to bring love into the world. The darkness didn't take me, you know what I mean? Like, it didn't make me into its image. And that is a choice we all make every day. Oh, Tasha, someone told you were Lilith in a past life? That's awesome. Maybe you were a Lilith. There were many Liliths, depends on which tradition we're talking about. Who's Maggie? Are we having one of those moments? Is this another Clifford moment? Moon women, I love you too. Yeah, of course. Celebrate the differences and help each other. Of course. I don't discriminate either. I work with all magical bibs. People have different words, they use different words for the gods and, for power and things like that. But, what really matters is the intention and the heart. But I do feel like there's a lot of very unevolved souls in the world today. And by that I mean they're not to say they're new souls or anything like that. They're just like choosing to be low vibrational, or coming through that energy. I'm not sure where that comes from, but it's the opposite of the ancient Atlantean energy or all the civilizations that came before it. It's not something that I understand or even recognize. I was just born like that. It's just what I am, where I came from. Who's Danny? What is going on, Bibils? You're doing the Clifford thing again. Is there no description box in the live again? Oh, you found it, baby? Okay. Bibis, for the description box, don't forget to expand it. It's going to say show more when you dwell on the 3 dots, if you're looking at it in your phone, baby. It's going to be 3 dots and just like show more. Look at the description to see the description. But yeah, this is my very, very strong belief. I just don't understand why, I just don't understand it. I don't understand where the satisfaction comes from. Night Sky, copacetic. Yeah, that's right. That's who's that creator? Oh, I forgot her name. She's that awesome creator. She does like videos on her love life and stuff. Oh, what's her name? I'm a fan, and she always uses that word. She always says copacetic. She's awesome. She talks about polyamory and stuff. And I think she's polyamory. Cat Black. I'm a fan. Cat Black. But please check out Cat Black. She's awesome. She always says copacetic. Shout out to Cat Black. All right, babies. Yeah, so, I'm definitely I just never understood where the satisfaction comes from hurting another person. I feel so much guilt about a lot of things, they're not even such bad things. People just get a satisfaction from psychopathy these days. When my friend Sarah was doing the live with me, she did one for the Ides of March. We were talking about this. We live in a society that rewards psychopathy, the more detached, psychopathic, dark masculine you are in the world, it's all about that evil genius, the surgeon, the detached, the serial killer, that they're all such interesting personalities, detached from feeling. I don't understand the vibration of that society. It's not where I come from, and it's not how I function. And I think a lot of people like us struggle in this world today because it's not the world we left a long time ago and came back to a different thing. It's not how I left things, you know what I mean? Where's my stuff? Someone's been sleeping in my chair. Sleeping in my bed. Awesome. Thank you, Tasha. I'm going to get to your questions in a little bit. I'm just going to do some general ones. Then I'll take your question. I'll keep on taking questions for another hour or so. Maybe an hour and a half, depending on how long the stream goes. Thank you, Tasha, my baby. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, my baby. Really appreciate it. So stick around till the end of the live, Tasha, if you can. I'm going to, you know what? I mean, yeah, let's just do that. So let's go back to seeing if there's any more messages from the other side. Bibis, if you just joined the live, it is $33 per question for the Oracle of the Dead, the Oracle of Hades. We are speaking to the spirits of the dead on the other side. You can ask a question from a specific person. If you have a loved one who has passed, or a friend, someone like that, or if you have a question just for the spirits of the dead, you want to see what spirit finds you, wishes to say something to you, we can do that as well. So Also, just bear in mind, I cannot guarantee that a specific person will come through. Usually they do, not always. This is not a mediumship reading. I'm not a psychic medium. I am a necromantress. So I'm only the messenger, but usually they do come through. And if they don't, another spirit will may also be your ancestor or loved one, just a different one. Or a spirit, you know, sometimes it's historical figures too who come through. You know, Julius Caesar came through, and when we were doing the Ides of March, Julius Caesar did come through, and I kept joking, like, oh, you'll see, I'll get haunted by Julius tonight, and I kind of did. I did a reading with him, and he was around, you know, these big, you know, big energies, big archetypes, historical figures, they're around, especially at the time of their passing, or when it's their anniversary of their death and things like that. They appreciate being remembered. Tasha, my baby. Okay, so is that, babe? Just to clarify, is that your message for the Is that what you want to for your necromancy? You want the dead to answer that question, baby? Okay, Tasha. Okay, no problem. I'll wait for you later. If you don't make it, I'll just answer your question in the live. If that's okay. Or we can do it now. If you're in a hurry, but you can stick around for a little bit, I can do it for you now because I know you're a busy mom. And that's sacred. That is a sacred job. So up to you, baby. Yeah, you want to stick around? All right, let me just open the paper. I'll make sure I got your question right, and we'll get straight into it. Awesome, let's do it. Children are sacred. Okay, let me just take a look at your question and we'll do it straight away. Tasha, beautiful name. Okay, so let's see what spirits come through for the first part of your question. You want to know what is up with the douche flute that you recently broke up with. Okay, awesome. What is up with the douche flute? And let's see what spirits are coming through. Oh, somebody's trying to come through. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm sure he does, Tasha. I'm sure he knows a lot of things. The sun. I don't know, Tasha, so this is going to be, we'll do the douche flute, but listen, so the spirits of the dead, I don't know if you're trying to communicate here. I know we're going to do that in the second part, but the spirit who's trying to answer your question about the douche flute is, again, a son, someone's son. It could be your brother, or it could be a son in the family, a son was lost, and this masculine energy is coming through to help you. You know, it could be like a cousin, someone died, they were someone's son and mourned as a son. It's the star to you. Could be like a more distant family member or something, but it was a man who died and he was mourned as the son of a family, so I think he could have... Oh, I'm so... Okay, so it is your... Okay. Your brother died at 18 months old. Well, he's here. Yeah. Okay. The star. And he's coming through in the stars. So, you know, he's coming through in this angelic energy, always guiding you and always protecting you. So he's actually coming through as a young man. So, you know, he's in a form, he's kind of in his spirit form. He's coming up as a more grown, like a man, you know, like a young man. And he's protecting you from, he's literally protecting you from douche flutes in that case. Oh, okay. So, well, he's here. Look. This beautiful sun card. You can pause this video later. You can pause the live and look at this beautiful card that he's coming through. He is, look at him. He has a halo. He's your little angel. He has golden wings. I'm going to cry now. He's helping you with all the douche flutes. He's vetting them for you. Just ask him to help you with them. He'll take care of it. He's your little protector now, your little angel. Let's see what he has to say about the douche flute. Okay, let's see. What does he have to say? What do you have to say, my Pepe, about the douche flute? The douche flute is a real douche flute. I'll tell you that. He's saying douche flute is loving himself. Like he's in love with himself. And you're, good thing you broke up with him. That's number one. Oh, Tasha, are you serious? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that. But also how interesting that you just went by the house and he's come through. That's good. He, you know, like this is the other side of that. This is the new relationship you can have. Think of him as a young man now. Think of him as someone more in his prime, someone more grown up. He's coming, his spirit, he's not coming up as a baby in his spirit, even though there is that distance here. So is the stars, so, you know, angels or angelic energy. But he's coming up in spirit as a young man, you know, the kind of person he would have been. And he's like that with you. So when he's with you, he's taking on that form. And this, I feel like he wants to be seen in this way, not as a baby. Because he wants to be your protector and your brother that he would have been, you know. Wow. I hope this brings you some comfort about this situation as well. Your brother is saying the douche flute is a real flute. Look, a Knight of Cups. He loves himself. How he's doing? Oh, he's loving himself. He's like, I'm so scrumptious, like whatever. He thinks he's going to win you back. There's a reunion he thinks is going to happen here, the Four of Wands, but he doesn't know how. He's bad news, death. He could be dark side of Scorpio or have Scorpio placements in the chart like Venus and Scorpio or something like that. But it's like he's a toxic side of Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio sun and rising, boo-boos. I love my Scorpio energy. But in its lowest form, it really can be nasty. Like all signs, right? So he's coming across like that. It's like he's almost someone who doesn't let it go, but he's also loving himself. So a very egotistical energy. I think he likes attention. I think he likes to, you know, he likes to be in love because it makes him feel special. Could be love bombing here as well that happened. I think he thinks he's going to reunite with you. He is bad news, yeah. He's like a wolf in sheep's clothing too. I don't think he comes across as dangerous in that way. A lot of douche flutes are like that. They pretend to be dumb, but they're, you know, evil. He really believes he's going to win you back with the love talk. I think he's all talk and no substance. See, this is the thing. Your brother is showing me this. Boo-boo, I'm telling you, ask your brother for help all the time. Even, you know, maybe if you have a deck of cards, your brother will tell you all kinds of things because he's very clear in the way that he's communicating. He's showing me this. See, this is the douche flute, Knight of Cups. And then on the other side of the reading is this other figure, Death on a white horse and him on a white horse. This is what he wants you to think he is, but this is what he actually is. He says he brings love. He brings all these, you know, compliments and sweetness. And then he actually brings death and destruction on a white horse. This is a wolf in sheep's clothing, your brother is saying. And that's how he's doing. That's how he's doing right now. He's, if you want to know if he's crying, he's not crying because he's a delusional narcissist and he thinks, oh, this is just a glitch. I'm going to get back in there because I'm awesome. He's looking in the mirror. He's loving himself. Yeah, love bomber. Absolutely. Self-love as well. Like he adores himself. It's like, it's going to take me back. But he brings nothing but destruction. That's the true mirror to him. You might hear from him in April. I don't know if you got him blocked everywhere or something, but we might hear from him in April. He might find a way. He's trying to undo the death here, reunite on, you know, on the better side of things with you. He might try and provoke you in some way as well. Let's see if your brother has any other messages about this. What to expect from him. Yeah, he's going to be quiet. And then, yeah, communication. You know, psychic timing is a slippery fish. I feel like your brother is saying it might be that it's going to take this douche flute some months to reach you because if he's blocked, he's going to have to find a way. I think he's waiting for you to unblock him, by the way. Yeah, I think you're doing better. I think your brother is very clear. There could be other things about this man. You might, yeah, see through swords at the bottom of the deck. There might be other things about this man that you know, feel that his energy is off. I don't know how well you know him, but you may not even know him as well as you think. You know what I mean? If you've known him for a while, there's maybe things about him that like are even more like bad that haven't come to the surface. So definitely this is an energy you want to avoid. I feel like he's going to, I don't know, it could be April he's going to reach out, but your brother is saying that he's going to first try. He thinks you're going to unblock him, and he's just waiting for it now, you know, boop, 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 shooting the breeze. Maybe he needs to wait until about, you know, August to reach out to you. He's going to keep trying to kind of get back in there, but there's no remorse here. It's just self-love and self-bullshit. Narcissism, basically. Yeah, he's getting prosecuted. Yeah. Oh, for hitting you in April. Maybe that's what, yeah, maybe that's what that's about. But but in that case, he probably thinks you're going to drop charges or something still. He thinks he can still, despite of all of that, he thinks he can still persuade you into a reunion of some kind. You're much better off alone. He thinks you're going to change your mind. He thinks, you know what I mean? He thinks he's going to turn it around. Let's see if your brother has anything else to say. Yeah, I would just completely delete that. Honestly, because he's vacuous. He's like empty inside. Your brother is saying trust your intuition. He's saying you have excellent intuition. In love and in dating too, he's just saying in general, you have excellent intuition. The High Priestess and the Page of Swords. He's also whispering in your ear things. You know, sometimes you might have like an inner knowing or a thought. Could be your brother whispering that into your, you know, metaphysically speaking, into your ear. Could be yourself, you know, your own intuition. You have like little sense, you know, little antenna. You have like very good, you have a very good measure of people. When you meet someone, you have like an immediate reaction to them. Trust that reaction always and go with it. Trust yourself on people. Your brother is saying that's always going to work in love and dating for you. Always trust yourself first. First impression. This never fails. Never fails. Whenever, like, I cannot say this enough. It never fails. First 2 minutes with a person, every time I dated someone that I went against my initial 2 minutes of like, you know, David, like, it was always a terrible mistake. Always. First 2 minutes, that's all you need. And your intuition will tell you. They can be beautiful, gorgeous, whatever. It doesn't matter. Trust your intuition. And Queen of Pentacles, your brother is saying you're going to be very happy. And you're going to have the empire that you want. You know, this beautiful, not that you're trying to invade any foreign lands, but there's a beautiful empire of love and in a flourishing garden, you know. In the beautiful house, you're going to have your beautiful house and your coin and quite possibly your own business, you know, doing something with either healing or healing through earth or the land, you know, something earthy. Flowers around you as well, you know, a lot of plenty and abundance. And this woman is going to be married to someone who is worthy of her, or in a partnership, you know, whatever you're looking for, with someone who is worthy. There is a Bibu who is going to give you all the things that you deserve. There's also a magic within you. I think you have a lot of magic in you, Tasha. You might want to explore that. Your brother is saying the thing that you want so much, you're going to have it. Don't worry. But be unapologetic in how you choose people and how you follow your intuition. I don't know if you like flowers, but he's seeing flowers around you, you know, beautiful gardens. Oh my gosh, you do buy fresh flowers. Well, he's seeing the flowers around you. Beautiful fresh gardens of flowers. Maybe that's connected to a future business venture too, or something like that. Maybe the flower will be a logo. I don't know, but I see you being very abundant. And that's the message that he's giving me here about this garden of plenty. He sees you amongst the flowers. He's with you all the time. Trust this. He's with you all the time. Aw, Bill. Aw, Bill. Let's see if there's anything more direct to say too, other than douche flute. Okay, your brother is saying that some people have betrayed you in your life, and he knows it, and he understands the betrayal and the heartbreak you felt. This isn't just douche flutes. This is other people. Oh, lotus flowers. Yeah, very Egyptian magic. Very Egyptian. Maybe you have a link to Egypt because these, you're getting very direct messages today from the other side. And that's, all about, Egypt is about the dead, the book of the dead. Your brother is saying he knows about all the betrayals that you have been through. It's people maybe in the family, people in your workplace, friends. You've had a lot of false friends or people going behind your back to betray you. He's saying he was there, he sees it, and he's protecting you from that as well. And he's also saying, and follow your intuition on people always. And he's also saying those people who think they won with you because they backstabbed you, it's always going to turn around against them. Karma is slow sometimes, but it never fails to hit you. That's what he's saying. And also saying pity them, because they won nothing, but they lost you. Specific, I think it's more than one person. It's been situations, it's been very unpleasant, very low vibrational people that you've dealt with. It was very hurtful, but just know that they're hurting themselves more than they did you in a way. Well, I think a large part of that question has been answered tonight, for sure. Thank you. Let's see if he has any final. Yeah, he's just saying, look, he's with you, sis. That's your brother. Page of Wands. It's your brother. He's always following you. He's always with you. We mentioned Egypt, lotus flowers. This is Egypt. Here are the pyramids. You might have some connection. You and he might have a connection to ancient Egypt. You're most welcome, Tasha. Thank you to your brother for showing up. That was beautiful. Let me answer the second half of your question now. Does B, M, or T have anything to say? Was any of those your brother, Boo? So I don't do it twice? No, that's okay. You're not hogging the chat. Just let me know, Boo, for the second part of the question. Was your brother any one of those initials? So we don't do it twice, Boo. Also, Boo-Boos, I am taking necromantic questions today. We are speaking to loved ones and spirits on the other side. If you wish to communicate with someone on the other side, okay, he was M. Okay, thank you. If you wish to communicate with someone on the other side today, ask them a specific question or a general message. All the information is in the description box below. It's $33 per question. Submit your questions, if possible, with your name and your question in the PayPal, my Boo-Boos. I can guarantee that specific people will come through, but they usually do, especially we're talking to our loved ones and friends. And if not, another spirit will come forward. You can also ask a general question of the general spirits of the dead, and one specific person will come through who has experience with the problem that you are talking about, Bill. Ollie, thank you, my darling. Thank you, my darling. Go ahead. I'm going to be in the live for a while, so we'll get to everybody's questions. Don't worry. All right, Tasha, I know that you got to go very soon, so I'm going to go back to your second question. So B and T, let's begin with B. Let's see if B has any messages. For B, where are the messages? Oh, there's something about B. There is a message, Bill. Oh, that's okay, baby. She went by Sissy. Was this a friend of yours or something? I think it's like a friendly energy, but the death was very devastating. It was extremely heartbreaking for everyone. Someone was like your pal, or pally with you. There's a lot of pain attached to her death. She's saying that she's your cousin, yeah. 6 of Wands. That's how she introduced herself, 6 of Wands. Yeah, I think you had fun times together. She's saying that death is, she committed, well, that's how she's coming. Okay, so her message is, death is becomes her. Like, she is fine on the other side. She is at peace now. That's where she went. And she is with death itself, with the god of the underworld, with Hades. She's being taken care of there. There is no suffering anymore. The death was devastating. 9 of Swords and 3 of Swords. A lot of people were devastated by her death. But she's saying, don't mourn me, because she is at peace. She's saying death is not, look, and in the context of this, also, trigger warning. And if anyone, if anyone here, feels triggered by this, feel free to take a break from the live and also to seek help. But she's kind of saying, death, number one, death is not the end. And, the choice she made led her to a kind of peace, death all around. But because death is not the end, she has a life there on the other side. There's something about her being close to the god of death, because whatever led her to make this decision was a lot of strife. And, I think there's spirits on the other side, not spirits of the dead, but spirits of the higher beings on the other side who really took an interest in her soul journey and who are taking care of her, extra care. She's very close to death himself, is all I'm going to say. And by death, I mean the god of death. So someone who can, help her to reincarnate and help her to ascend and help her to make peace with herself. Death is peace. It's very concrete energy. And she's also saying, lay me down in a way so that the people who survive her don't mourn her. She says I think she's saying, and look, sometimes the messages may not be 100% clear, but I think she's saying that she's coming back. So she's coming back. I think she's ready for a new incarnation. She's going to start again. She's coming back, and she's, don't mourn me. She's coming back. Look, hell again, like hell, but not hell of the devil. I mean, the underworld, the devil here in the tarot. The underworld in Greek mythology is just a place where shadows dwell. She's been dwelling in the shadows with the god of death himself, who has taken pity on her and who has helped. Sorry, Bibis, I cut off there for a second. She's saying, she's close to death himself, as in the god of death, or, the God himself, or, whatever you believe in, Jesus, Mary. She's with those types of archetypes, with those forces, and they're helping her to reincarnate in a better way. She's ready to return. So that part of her journey, let it go. Also for yourselves, because this is incredible heartache. Oh, was she actually, well, she says she's coming back, but she doesn't want to come back like how it was. You know what I mean? She made that decision. She's with death now and close to him. She's coming back. She says, don't miss me. She's fine. Let's see what she's going to say to you about that. She's saying you can communicate with her. There's something about the moon. I think she could have been nocturnal or liked the night. There's something about the night. There's ways to communicate with her. She was in a lot of physical pain. Then she is at rest. Let her have a new life now, a different way. She likes the night. When the moon is out, the full moon, looking at the moon, there's something about the lunar energy that's going to be easy for you to communicate with her. There's different views on, reincarnation and things like that, but I believe that the spirits of the dead dwell even when reincarnation has occurred. There's a way for you to be close to that spirit regardless, but just know that she's in a better place. She doesn't need you to cry. She doesn't need you to feel sad or miss her, because she's going to be doing a new life now. But if you wish to communicate with her, do it through the moon. And, also something about honoring the feminine energy. Maybe that was an issue here. Oh, so she's talking about that. That's so interesting. So Tasha's saying you were always obsessed about the moon and you stayed up late together. So she's remembering those nights. When the moon is full or when the moon is out, when you feel like speaking to her, speak to the moon like she's next to you again, like back in childhood. And she is there in spirit. But stop crying, all of you, and stop mourning her. There's no other way for it. But she's there when the moon is there on those nights, boo-boo. Oh, thank you, Spirit. That was very touching. Okay, my baby, let's do T. Let's see what Spirit has to say. T, what is the message from T? Okay. So this is a similar message. T is saying that they are at rest, the Four of Swords, and this is a very tranquil journey. They have come back to, it's almost like they're saying, I went back to God, you know, whatever God they believed in, you know, I'm reunited with God, I am at peace. They have found the Holy Grail. They are at rest. This person could have been quite content in their life, but there was like an internal prison that they lived in. The Nine of Cups, you know, I think on the outside they were quite fulfilled, but on the inside they had some demons. That's what they want you to know. The Three of Pentacles. There were things you did together. I'm not sure if T. Oh, you miss her. 2000%. Yeah, Tasha, the moon, with your cousin, the moon. So the energy of T is coming through. Yeah, it's someone like, you know, like there's something about like, I don't know, deep childhood trauma coming up for this person. They had deep childhood trauma and they, you know, they could have been a warrior of some kind. If it wasn't literally a soldier, it was someone who was like a soldiering soul. You know, they really soldiered through life. They went into battle with a lot of things. Most of the battle was internal. Could have been a difficult childhood. Oh, Tasha. She went through a lot. Okay. You went places together. Like, there's a specific place you went together. I don't know if it was like church even. You attended church together or like some community stuff together. She remembers like the place. It was nice. But this energy, she did. Yeah. Yeah. But what she's saying is she's with God now. Like it's a very warrior, you know, it's a warrior prince or warrior princess by her stepdad. Okay. Yeah, and this, you know what, this is the worst kind of situation with that Nine of Cups. I understand this energy very well because when the whole world thinks you got everything and a little pony and a little bird that can sing, but really like internally when all the doors are closed, the family is hell and you're living hell on earth. But everyone keeps telling you how lucky you are and all this. Like there's, you know, a feeling of that. Oh, okay. So there's a feeling like this to it. Yeah, the magician, deep manipulator, the stepdad manipulated everyone. Oh, Bill. But she's with God now. So, you know, I mean, it was just so difficult. You know, there's something about her death that, like, it was just, there's just like, you know, this is the Nine of Wands, right? It's like something gave out. She just couldn't, like, you know, couldn't keep on holding on. She couldn't keep on holding on. But she was a brave, like, I feel like she fought till the end. Yeah, he was terrible. Yeah, he was probably one of those righteous people who was, like, on the outside righteous and a monster. Oh, this came through. King of Pentacles. Yeah, he was. Yes, he was. She's saying that there's someone that she left behind, could be a masculine energy who misses her a lot. So maybe there's a message for a man, or you know, in your circle. I think he kind of liked her back in the day or something, where you know he kind of liked her. She appreciates that. He misses her. He looks her, you know, I don't know. He like reminisces, looks at pictures of her, something like that. Yeah, she couldn't. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Well, she healed a lot of people. Oh, it's her husband. Yeah. she appreciates the, like, she still feels his warmth and the love. So she wants him to know she appreciates all he did for her. But also, you know, he should also be able to, you know, he's looking at her right now. Maybe it's also time to, you know, look up at the stars and look up at the horizon to see what else is out there. She is at peace. Let me pull one more card about the messages. Yeah, she's on a journey. I think she's on a journey to start again as well in a new life. There's also starseed energy around her, the Two of Pentacles. I don't know, you know, how you relate to starseed energies and things like that, but she's bringing that up for my attention. So she's kind of saying, you know, she's reincarnating again in a different way. It may not even be, you know, this, like literally not even this planet. Or she wasn't from, you know, it's almost like, not to say that she wasn't from here, like she was human, but she had like a soul, like, you know, a starseed soul, very sensitive and beautiful, not, almost, you know, not meant for this world. She's on another journey now, a higher journey. You do, good. Oh, her husband was a narcissist. So whoever, so this King of Pentacles is a man who liked her though. So it's not the narcissistic husband. Whoever it is, there's a man who misses her. Do you know who that is? There's a man who really misses her. Yeah. If you, Tasha, then she's confirming all of that stuff for you. If you were always talking about that kind of stuff, then that's what she wants you to know. I just got a chill all down my right side. Maybe the right side was important to her or something. It's about righteousness. So this man, whoever this is, if it's her husband, if her husband is a narcissist, then it's not about him. It's about someone who recognized her soul, a man who loved her, maybe from a distance, or someone from, you know, when she was younger or something like that. Oh, he tried to save her. Okay. Okay. Well, for this man, she's saying he is. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm getting the chats mixed up here with this. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah. So she's just saying like she appreciates that. You know, the warmth of his love. She can still feel that, and she always will. Let's see if she has anything, anything final for you. Oh, it was her ex. I understand. Kirk. She's gone to that. She's in the star system now, Bill. If you need something from her, you got two beautiful, beautiful energies on the other side. You got your moon cousin and you got your star sister here. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what it looks like. She might be a little bit, Tasha, she might be a little bit concerned about her husband, you know, throwing his life away or something. And he may never do, and that's fine. But I feel like maybe her message is like she's not demanding of it. Yeah, wonderful man. Yeah, good, 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 good. Do we have any other messages? Again, it's about the moonlight and intuition. Follow your intuition. Tasha, she's telling you one last thing. There's something you're not sure about. This is something else. Like in your life, you're dealing with a decision or something you're just not sure about. You've been avoiding making a decision, or you feel like it's time to make a decision, but you're afraid to or unsure about it because you don't have all the information. And she's saying, pace yourself. Make sure you have all the information, not just from the outside, but internally. You're going to receive messages from angels or the stars or the spirits about this decision that you need to make, whatever that is. Could be an internal thing, an internal conviction you need to make about yourself, the Two of Swords. Trust that. Trust your gut on things. It's not what you see with your eyes, because eyes can be deceiving, you know. People can manipulate and lie and, you know, put mirages before you. This is you seeing with your gut and with your heart. Oh, you have dreams about her. Well, she's always, all of these spirits, Bibis, all these spirits, when you miss them, when you think about them, they're always close to you because they appreciate that. They appreciate the remembering. It doesn't matter, you know, where they're at in their journey on the other side. They always appreciate the remembering. Oh, Tasha, he called you. I understand. But that's her final message to you. Eyes can deceive for some reason, you know, but you know this already. It's always your internal knowing. Follow your heart in your decision. Your eyes are in your heart and in your gut, the truest eye. You're most welcome, Tasha. It was a pleasure to do this reading. I'm glad that they all came through and that the messages were healing. They were very specific messages. Everyone can communicate with spirits. They're always available to everyone. I'm just a messenger here. You're welcome. Bless you, my Bibil. And bless you on your journey. You know, may you always be abundant and may things always go your way. All right, babies. Thank you, Tasha, so much for staying with us and for asking the question. I really appreciate all your questions. My work with the dead is my deepest passion. Well, it's all my deepest passion, right? But specifically, when I get to speak with the dead or they speak through me, this is my deepest passion when it brings comfort also. And it does answer people's questions. I literally live for the dead, the dead are alive. I live for that. And they want to communicate, you know. The dead don't speak if they don't want to. They're not going to speak if they don't want to. All right, my Bibs, we're going to take a little break. That was a beautiful, intensive reading. And then I'm going to do another general one. And then I'm going to start answering your questions in order. Tasha, you are most welcome. They were meant to be clear for you today. They were meant to be like that. Also, Gina, shout out to Gina. Thank you so much for the tip. That is scrumptious. Okay. Manuel, yeah, that was beautiful, Bibil. There's love, you know, I'm telling you, Bibis, every time. Love conquers death every time. Love is always going to conquer death. All right, my babies. So let's get back to the spirits of the dead and to our little chat. Let me put on some music for us as well, because we need the music. The dead like music. The spirits in general like music, in my experience. But they may like some other things that you make. They like, they like smells as well, very much. That's, part of traditional magical lore. For angels and spirits and even demons, they like a good earthy, myrrh. They love the myrrh. They love the smells, these like heavy incense smells. Although, regardless of whether there's music or not music, smells or not smells, the spirits always come. So don't overthink it. These are just things that help, the ceremony or the ritual. But the spirits will come regardless because they're spirits and they don't care. They don't care. Oh, thank you, Manuel. You're so sweet. You also help, you help us all. Manuel is such a scrumptious little Bibu. I cannot tell you, Bibus. He has such a pure heart. Ali, yeah, I had to do that. I think I know this user. I don't know if they got hacked or having a bad day. So I'm just gonna put them in a timeout for a little bit. But with love and light, things happen. I was getting confused in my reading though, so I can't have that happen because I need to be clear on who's coming through and what the questions are. Okay. All right, babies, let's listen to some music. But yeah, love. It's all about the love, my babies. Love conquers all. People make mistakes, I'm not even a believer in forgiveness. Forgiveness. Love, just love. You can forgive someone. You can say you'll pray for someone, but loving someone, love is what we all need. Loving someone is the thing that will save us all. I'm telling you. true love, deep love, all kinds of different love. It doesn't have to be romantic love, but love, true, deep love is what's going to make the difference. Okay, let's play some scrumptious music. But yeah, in my experience, the spirits, they were the ones who hang out with me, they like music. Sometimes, look, I got like terrible singing voice, but I sing for my spirits as well. I sing for the dead. They like a little lullaby. It's a way to, bond. Some spirits like, some of them like 80s hits, some of them like cloud, they like different things. And they will show you. They'll show you what they like, and then you just, sometimes you just play some music on a loop for them and, gives them comfort. They like the recognition. Many spirits of the dead are very old and ancient. It's not that they've been forgotten, but there's just no one to, remember them now in an active, proactive way necessarily. Some of them need a little bit of help often, where they had traumatic things happen to them, and it just brings them some comfort and love. They also need love, and they give us love too. All right, Bippies. So listen, my babies, here is the update on the Dead Live. The Dead are live today, for you, for me tonight. The Dead are live tonight. It is $33 per necromantic question. If you want to ask a question of the spirits of the dead, go ahead and PayPal me. The PayPal link is in the description box below. I will be getting through all of your questions very shortly. Don't forget to include your name and your question in the PayPal if possible. Just makes it easier for us. If not, that's totally fine. Just stick around till the end of the stream so I can call out your name and ask you the question directly, my boo-boo. Also, you can ask a question directly of a specific person, an ancestor, or a past loved one, or you can ask a question of the dead, the shadows of the dead, and one specific shadow will come forward and give you messages based on their life experience. Usually they do introduce themselves. Sometimes it's even historical figures. It's someone who will understand. Your plight, You're going to ask questions about love. You can ask questions about your life choices. You're going to ask for general messages from the dead to come through. Whatever you feel comfortable with. And the dead always answer. While I can't guarantee that a loved one will come through, usually they do when you have that link to them. Sometimes they can't for whatever reason. And another spirit will step in and answer your question or communicate with you. Holly, you forgot your PayPal there. Well, this is the story of my life because I can never remember my passwords, my handles. I'm signed up to so many things literally for the rest of my life. I have one Amazon account that I can't hack into. I'm going to be paying $8.99 until the day I'm on the other side. And then I'll be coming to somebody's Necromanteion saying, do you remember my password? Because I still can't remember. I will not rest. Literally, my soul will not rest until that whole Amazon password is recovered. Oh, Ollie. Oh, awesome. I think I got your PayPal. Let me just quickly check. I think it came through. I think I saw something come through like that. Yeah, I got it. Awesome. I love that name. I love that PayPal handle. Yeah, it is too much. I don't know where my keys are. I don't know anything. I'm just one of those people, I'm dyslexic and dyspraxic. I wasn't made for this world. This logical, left brains, left side. I'm not of those people. I want everything to be telepathic, I just want, to look at something and the door opens or something. That's how I need to live. You're welcome, Molly. Okay. All right, Boo-Boos, let's see if there's another spirit that is coming through from the other side. If there's messages for anyone in the chat right now, or perhaps for someone who will be watching the live later. Let's see if there's a spirit coming through to communicate. There was some kind of an unrestful relationship this person had with you. It was an accident, unexpected. It was almost like the flick of a wrist. Fortune stepped in. It's a very unfortunate, unlucky accident. This was a spouse. Could have maybe been someone's parent, but I think it was a spouse who was quite, you got the Hierophant here. You know, this is a partner or a spouse. They were a lawyer maybe, or in the legal system. Some kind of legal system stuff, you know, could have even from enforcement to prosecution or something like that, or a lawyer or something to do with those types of things. Could have been an intellectual person, very, but it was someone who went into battle. If it was like an academic, they were like battling things, you know, going into battle. They had some kind of a fight they were doing. So someone who battles with the sword. The sword is words, you know. Maybe even a journalist, somebody, you know, something about, you know, someone was, this was a warrior, someone did a war with the pen, quite possibly, or with the intellect in the courtroom or in the public field of communication. It's like fate stepped in and one day they were gone. This is an interesting message they're giving you. Let me see. Let me just see how this happened. This person is telling you something. They're actually giving you advice. They're actually giving you advice. This is interesting. It's like the person is giving you, not to say a warning necessarily, but they're saying that a situation is confusing you right now. This the Seven of Cups, and if it was a spouse or a partner, it's someone who had that. This is the level-headed person in the relationship. That was the person who got, you know, took care of the like practical stuff, or you know, they were on top of the, you know, the bills or something like that. It was like that was the sharp little bit in the relationship. Not to say you're not sharp, but they were sharp in a kind of practical way, and you may have been sharp in a more emotional way. This person's saying someone's trying to lie to you right now. Be careful of any offers you're getting or signing contracts and things like that, because you know this person has savvy with those things, and they're saying someone could be trying to muddy the waters with you or dupe you in some kind of a way. So be careful. There's poison around you, quite possibly false friends or false people. This person is telling you to be strong. You will, whatever you're struggling with right now, you will overcome. And, you know, this person, and always, they're saying you're always going to be victorious. And this person is telling you that you're way stronger than you think you are. Keep going at life. Keep following the things that you're following. So this person is, you know, they're always there looking out for you. They were here one day, gone the next. Something could have happened in the home or on vacation, you know, so it could have been like a heart attack or something as well, or some kind of an accident. It was sudden, very sudden. Someone, maybe they even died in your arms. But this person is saying, be strong, you know, and don't let people influence you in some kind of a underhanded way. Follow your gut on that. If you ask this person for messages, they will give you messages. Also, this person is saying that I think there's children involved in this partnership that you had with them, or they were the guardian of the children. They're saying they're looking out for the children too. The children will be okay, and you know, take care of the kids. So this could be a message for someone in the chat right now. It could be somebody who's going to be watching this later. But this is the message that's coming through. This is a message of comfort. They were here one day, gone the next, but you got to be strong. There's better things coming for you too. There's something here about maybe, you know, maybe this relationship was a relationship of Beauty and the Beast. You know, you were the beauty, they were the beast, or vice versa, or something like that. Could have been a joke between the two of you. You're saying, you know, I'm always going to be your little beast, or something like that. And the kids will be fine. They will go on to achieve good things. All right, my babies. I hope this was helpful for someone out there. We're going to do more necromantic questions. I'm going to get started on the questions. I got Okay, we're going to do, sorry, let me just open the PayPal. Also, my babies, it is $33 per question. If you want to ask a question of the spirits of the dead, we are doing Necromantic Tarot tonight, and we're asking the dead for advice or general messages. You can ask a specific person, like a loved one or ancestor, and they will, they will come through. Usually when we ask them to come through, I can't guarantee that's going to happen because it's a necromancy reading rather than a mediumship reading. But usually they come through, and if they can't come through, then a spirit from the dead will come, a different spirit will answer your question or give you a message. Another person will come through with a message. It's $33 a question. I'm also taking regular tarot questions. If you just want to ask a question of the tarot, it's $13. The link to the PayPal is in the description box below, my babies. All right, so we're going to do, so the next one we're going to do is Allie. High Figure Society. You got a tarot question. Let's do it. Let's do a little mix up. Let's do a tarot question for fun. Thanks for the tip, my Pippi. I really appreciate it. So let's see, Allie. Let's see. What's the best step for her, for you to take in the month ahead? The best step you can take right now, there's something that there's some regrets about something kind of like low-key broke your heart. Okay, something or someone, doesn't have to be a person, it could be something you wanted, like, like you were dreaming or fantasizing about something, you wanted something, and that didn't work out for you. The best step you can do about that is to heal yourself about it internally and work with angels. Call upon the angels for help. It can be any angel or your guardian angel. Best thing you can do is to get back to the drawing board, and, think of a better way to transmute that energy. A new way, you're going to find a better way. Find a new way to do the thing that you wanted, okay? So the thing that didn't work out for you, that caused you some pain, work out a new way to do it. Queen of Swords, take matters into your own hands and think of a different way. So let's say, let's say that you're a tarot reader. Oh, it's someone. Okay, someone. That's okay, we'll get to it. But I have some other messages for you because I think it's going to relate to the career question as well. We'll do the douche flute in a second. Best way forward here for you in general is to, and this is something to remember, this could be important advice too for life. There may be times in your career and your life in general, be it love, whatever, you feel like you're doing something, right? And, I think there's like a lot of alchemy too, because you got temperance here and the angel's watching out for you. I think you're going to find success in love and life and career and everything through doing something quite novel. So it's like, let's say, yeah, you will be better in your life for sure. And there's empowerment coming and the angels are around you for sure. So the way forward for you is like, let's say you want to be, like, let's say your career is like for me, right? My career is tarot reader or, whatever, necromancer. But it wasn't my path to become a traditional tarot reader and, work in a new age store and like, see people, whatever. Like, my career has been through YouTube. So, it's like blending two things, blending two skills you have, blending two knowledges and making a third. This is your way. It's not going to be the traditional way of other people, but because it's not the traditional way, it's going to be even more successful, though it might take longer. And this is for love too. It may not be your usual type. It may not be, what you expect, but it's going to be beautiful. And the Queen of Swords is someone who cuts herself off from the illusions of fantasies, of things how you think they should be, and opening up your mind. She has a direct relationship with the heavens. She is receiving the messages from the angels in the heavens directly. So open yourself up to these inspirations that are outside of the box, because you do well. You will have a lot of success doing things outside of the box, unlike everybody else is doing it. It's an illusion to think you want to be like other people and you think that's going to bring you success, because when you do the thing that's different, you're going to be 10 times more successful than everybody else. So don't follow the crowd. You got to do your own thing. Queen of Swords, she doesn't care what anybody else thinks. She just does her own thing. So, boo-boo. If this question, the first one was if it's a person that's come through, best way to get through it is to turn your back on them. Archangel Michael is coming through. Archangel Michael is telling me this is a douche flute par excellence. It caused you a lot of heartache. Turn your back on this person. It's the best thing. It's going to hurt, but it's the best thing you can do. Nothing good coming of this person. Nothing good coming of it. Ask the angels for help. They will help you. Oh, so your mental health and you're blending the two. Yeah, it's that kind of a thing. The alchemy of things. That's how you're going to be successful. Also, you get inspiration. You have a lot of angels around you. You get inspiration from them straight from the heavens. Okay, so he's separated from the douche flute and you feel free for him. Queen of Swords is a divorcee. She's a widow, but she's a happy widow, a merry widow. You know what I'm saying? She's like, yeah, I'm free now. That's literally the meaning of the card. You think I'm sad because I'm a widow, but now I'm free. And she's beckoning to the future, saying, come forth. The message is also to keep on going. So don't give up on love, for example. Don't give up on those things. The separation is a good decision. Don't go back to him. For sure, don't go back to him. The Archangel Michael is guiding you away from him and also protecting you from his energy. This is about being a warrior queen too. So it's not about it's saying in a balanced way, go into the future in love, with your guard up to some extent. The queen, I love her. I love this queen because she has her sword up. So this is her intellect. She's like, analyze people intellectually. Know where they're coming from. Make your decisions about new people in your life in a very conscious way. At the same time, don't cut yourself off completely. So one hand is outstretched saying, come to me. So allow the future to come to you, but at the same time, use your discernment in who is let in. So test people, basically, Test people. Give them a test. Give them, discernment. It's about discernment, but it's the balance of it. And keep your faith. Keep your scrumptiousness and your innocence because you got butterflies in your hair. And butterflies suggest genius and also innocence. An innocent genius. Keep that. Keep it forever. You're coming across good, Boo-Boo. It's good stuff. So let's see in career. But yeah, best to just cut it off and go out there, put yourself out there. Queen of Swords is putting herself out there. She's just doing it in a very clever way. Let's see, what is your career calling for my bit? Okay, so this is about healing. Yeah, healing. Oh, no, you're fine. It's my pleasure, my bit. What is the career? Yeah, it's all about helping people. But difficult cases. So two cards flew out of the deck, the 10 of Swords and the Knight of Swords. Often these are the cards of surgeons, and hopeless cases. So it's but it could be, kind of helping people in sectors to do with mental health or something in the medical field. I think you're here, your calling on this earth is to come in. You're like a knight in shining armor, no jokes, princess in shining armor. You're a princess in shining armor who comes in to situations where people are in hopeless cases. This is also me. Story of my love life, you come into a situation, it's a hopeless case, and you do something about it. You really help people. You have that knight energy, might be Knight Templar energy somewhere around you as well, or the spirits of knights errant and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure, especially in mental health. I'm aware of that. Yeah. And you are the change. This is your calling. Whatever sector, whatever thing you do, but a lot of swords here, so it's mental health as well. You definitely are the change. You have the energy, the charge, the intellect to do it. Not everyone can do something like this. You're here to protect those who cannot protect themselves. You have the 6 of Swords, so also transitioning people. So if it's, if you're trying to blend what you're doing with housing. Oh, Alessandra, protector of man. How beautiful. That's awesome. Yeah, well, this is part of your journey here. It's transitioning people. Could be transitioning them to better housing or to a better situation. Also, not the again, the Six of Swords is a family in dire straits. So you're helping people in dire straits. This is also the card of that desperation where people have to migrate for financial reasons or survival reasons, famine, stuff like that. So this is a card where people have no choice but to go somewhere else, and they're in a hopeless position, and the water represents the unconscious, and the swords in the boat represent the holes in that. So people who might be having those problems with living because of mental health stuff. And also, again, another knight in shining armor, so you're bringing stability to people's lives as well. Slow change, grassroots movements, things like that. And Ace of Wands, happiness, creation, new beginnings. You bring a lot of hope to people. And another knight at the bottom of the deck. I think you had a past life as a knight in shining armor, like for real, or a princess. This is absolutely your calling. You're very good at it too. Not everyone's good at it. Not everyone should do it, but you can. And it could be in any sector. For now, this could be the sector, but in future could be other sectors too. And again, it's about creativity, creating and building new things as well. Is the Ace of Wands. By the way, I think you have another talent in you, and I think it's artistic. So there's another layer to you. Don't neglect that talent. Yes, be the princess in shining armor or a knight, but don't neglect your artistic soul, because there's something very artistic and creative about you. Make sure that that remains your hobby or something that you do as a second career, because that's the card of creation, creators. Could even be content creation, something, but there's something very creative about you, artistic. You're an artist as well as a protector of man. All right, Boo-Boo, I hope that answers your question. This is a great reading. I think you're going to do really well. I think the douche flu would have just slowed you down on your journey. There's going to be better people coming through. Oh, Jen, hi, my baby. The line's not long. We're doing necromancy readings, but I'm also taking regular questions. I think it's just like one or two other people right now. Yeah, so maybe, Allie, work with your kids with the art, because there's something about art that might release stuff for you as well. So it's like a talent. You might have a hidden talent you don't even know you have that needs to come out, because that's part of your, for everyone's soul, that's part of the soul actualization process. And if you don't actualize all the things that you have, the talents you carry, that will become your shadow. You know what I mean? But yeah, great reading, my darling. You have such a beautiful soul, and so much like energy to you, and like Bibo. Douche flute's just slowing you down. It's good. You need another knight in shining armor to ride with. You know what I'm saying? Jen, my darling, yes, pay via PayPal. The link is in the description box below. We're doing necromantic and regular tarot. But whatever. Jen, Bibiz Jen is a friend of the channel. She writes a lot of the jokes. Like, she's an awesome little Bibu. Jen, you can ask whatever question you want, however you want, baby. All right, my Bibiz. Oh, let's take a little breaky. Beautiful messages coming through. The energy is very strong. It's been a beautiful evening. It's been a beautiful night. It's been a beautiful day. It's just been a beautiful situation. It's just been a beautiful situation. All right, my babies. Mommy's gonna take a little break. Let's gossip about boys. Who are you boys dating? Boys, girls, they in between. Who's everyone dating right now? Whose hearts are you breaking? And also, just remember, don't feel sorry for the douche flutes. Just take them out with the trash where they belong. The trash wants to be with the trash. Let them be with the trash. I love you, my babies. Did I hear any new horror stories about like relationships? Not really. I've really not been following the news. I have no clue what's going on. Like, I've just been like in my own little world of ancient Greece, and like the river Styx and stuff like that. I need to get back into the world of the living a little bit. A little bit. But yeah. Oh, you know what happened, Bibis? You're not going to believe it. Okay, I can't disclose too much information. Actually, I can't disclose. I can't tell you what happened because it's like, oh, let me just tell you this. People tell you all kinds of things when you're a tarot reader. It's just like wowzers, you know? It's like wowzers. You know about... It's not a client of mine, just someone who knows that I'm a reader. And like the minute they found out that I do love tarot, they just like confessed all their sins to me. And I'm like, oh my, please don't. Jen, we'll get to ASAP. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like in those professions, like also, you know, Allie, you probably relate. We're like, you know, other bibis. We're just like when we're empaths and like very like spiritual, empathetic bibis. People tell me like the strangest secrets about themselves sometimes, and it's like when like obviously when we're my client, it's all confidential. But when it's just like kind of raw on the streets, it's like wow, like really. I don't know. It's a bit of an ethical conundrum. Jason. I like that name. Let's see. Younger guy. Good for you. They need to be a little bit younger these days. And sorry to the men in the chat. Like, no offense or anything. But I feel like there's a lot of scrumptious little bibboos out. There's a lot of scrumptious girls out there. Sometimes you just need like something new. Or just someone on your energy level, you know? Yeah, Aries is definitely adrenaline. But that's that princess in shining armor, Bibbo. Manuel, yeah, it is my healing energy. I know, but it's just like sometimes it's like... It's usually, I'll tell you what, I'll tell you how this works. It's usually men who give me TMI on everything, like all their, you know, bad thoughts and, you know, sinful stuff and like, you know, their sins that they committed in their relationships. It's just like, I really don't need to know that. And you're not a client, so, you know, I can still expose you. I don't know, but I'm not gonna. Aries and Scorpio rising is a good match, yes. You share the same planet, Jen. It's the same planet, Mars. You're basically from the same planet. Yeah, Ellie, of course. I mean, it's 5 years difference is not really a younger man, though, is that? It's kind of the same thing. It's the MILF thing. It's like, you know, the most popular adult category. The world is driven by the MILF fantasy. All right, anyways, whatever. Also, 5 years difference is not a MILF, by the way, and also not an age difference, because stop this crazy. Give people a chance. Take them at face value. I know people who are, you know, 80 and they have the maturity of trash on the street. No, it's fine. Like, I agree with you, Allie. Yeah, quality people are quality people. You know what, Jen? Okay, Jen, let's do your reading because we got. I think we got one outstanding, the one prepaid by Manuel, and I think we got another boo-boo. But let's do Jen because she's got the regular tarot question. All right, Jen. So you want to know what's up with the Jason? Colombian. I like Colombians. Good people. I love Colombia. Very intelligent. Oh, boo-boos, you know, I briefly lived in a house share in Buenos Aires, and there was a Colombian student there, and he was like so like, not to say in love with me, but he had a big crush on me and kept trying to ask me out, but he was like 10 years younger than me or something, and I turned him down, and now I regret it. Not that now I regret it, but you know, at the time I should have said yes, because he was a really nice person. He was a medical student. Great medical stuff in Colombia. Medical education. All right. Anyways, back to reality. Jason, half Colombian. Jen, anything specific you want me to unearth for you? Aries and Scorpio is a good match. The one thing about Aries and Scorpio that might be, it depends on his other placements. I feel like sometimes there's like issues in terms of like, because Scorpio likes the loyalty of things and Aries is very competitive, that can be a headbutt sometimes. Scorpio is all about the team, and Aries is always going to like, but in the love match, I think it's good because it keeps the fire going, you know? The Aries is always going to poke you and challenge you a little bit. And the Scorpio is going to bite, and then the Aries is going to like it because it's going to be crazy. So, you know what I mean? And a lot of my close friends are Aries. Me, a Scorpio, and a lot of them are Aries. It's like a pattern, you know? It's a great match. Okay, let's see. Jason from Colombia. Ooh, Jen, what is up? Look, he's got the star here for you. This is how like his feelings for you. Look at this. Look at the naked lady. Oh my gosh, Jen. Same temper, yeah, same temper. Naked lady is what his feelings are just like naked lady. He's enamored. He's like, yeah, he thinks you're scrumptious. You're like a star. The Emperor, so, you know, and that's Aries energy itself. So he sees you as a match. He sees you as matching his energy. That's the point. Scorpio, you know, Mars energy, the god of war. He thinks you're very powerful. I think he thinks you're like some kind of a sex machine as well. Like, no jokes. I'm sorry, Jen, this gets so sexual straight away, but oh, Jen, is his Aries in his sun or in his ascendant? Not that it matters that much because it would be good for Cancer and Aries to do well. Yeah, he thinks you're like some kind of a powerful sexual creature here. But also kind of marriage material. I don't know, like how much, like, is he like a little bit too simpy? Is he trying to invest in you super fast? But he feels they're going to be just as fiery and you're not going to put up with this bullshit. Because he has a lot, you know, it's not that he has bullshit, but I think he's someone who pushes things and boundaries. He needs someone who's going to push back. His intentions are to offer you something. Maybe a fondle. I don't know. I don't think he's going to be like too forward though. I think he's going to be a gentleman about it, you know? So this is an offer. You laughed so hard. Yeah, he had a great time. He thinks you're a star. He thinks you're a star. He thinks you're a challenge too. I think this guy likes to be challenged. I think that's the point. He's looking for some kind of a match in energy. He's going to make you some kind of an offer here. There's motivation to move forward and to offer things, but he's going to take it slow. So he's not going to overcrowd your energy. It will be, you know, one date at a time type of thing. He'll keep offering them. There's could be some kind of conflict coming through. Might be a power struggle, but it could also be good because it's wands. So there's the 7 of wands. It's a bit of a power struggle here. He might, I don't know how much you know about him already. He might be the jealous type. He might be the jealous type. And he's also, let's see. Oh, Jen, by the way, Virgo moon, he's not going to be able to handle it. I mean, he will, but not straight away. I think he's looking for a wife. Is this possible? Like, what did he tell you about himself so far? In his mind, the archetype of a wife, Queen of Pentacles, is what he's looking for. He's going to want to know, okay, there's going to come a point quite early on, you might be surprised by that, where he's going to try and gauge how much competition he has. He doesn't want to be in competition, and he doesn't, son, okay, he doesn't want to be in competition with other people. I mean, he's a competitor, okay, so it's Aries competition. He doesn't want to be in competition with other people, other men. There's something about the ego here. Virgo moon is fine, just not about his personal ego. There's something here, he's quite touchy about something. Maybe his manhood, I don't know. But it's like the male ego is super touchy with this man. And he is actually looking for a wife. Not really? That's the archetype he's coming through as. So he's, even if he says he's looking for like a girlfriend or whatever, he's actually looking for someone that's like wife material, like unconsciously. You got the Queen of Pentacles. That's what he's looking for. Or someone who reminds him of his mother or something. He knows you push back. Exactly. I would say if you like him, push back just enough, because there's something about him. He hides it, but there's a fragile ego beneath it all. He's easily, oh my gosh, why are men so like, sorry, hashtag not all men, present company accepted, right? But, you know, a lot of men are very touchy about a lot of things, and it's very, you know, easy to like, you know, say the wrong thing and, you know, poke and prod them in the wrong way. He's coming across as a little bit of that, and with a lot of masculine energy these days, I think he hides it, you know, denied till the day he dies. He would never admit that he's quite sensitive on the inside. Yeah, no booty for sure. It's like, take it slow is what it's saying, but he thinks you're scrumptious. Let's see how he's going to do with, like, how he's going to do with you in the future. Like how you're going to see things and stuff, and what he's bringing into your life, baby. He's looking good. He thinks the sex between the two of you is going to be, like, mind-blowing. He's getting ready to get his mind blown. He's looking forward to it. He's hoping. But yeah, he doesn't want to rush it either, I feel. No booty, so you're both ready. So there's a star at the bottom of the deck. So what he's bringing into your life is, it's kind of like he's bringing himself into your life because he likes you so much. So that's the pushback and the push and pull. There's a Scorpio energy here with the death. Sexy energy between it, the Seven of Chalices. Just be careful he doesn't, there's almost like he might be confused about something in his life. It might be another slightly confused man. Make sure that you don't commit to anything with him until you know what the confusion is regarding. I think it's like his internal identity, as always. And the Magician, you know, someone's manifesting this, like he's manifesting. It's like, I see a man pushing himself into your life very hard, but he has some kind of internal confusion. Yeah, comfort. Yeah. I think you might have Scorpio in this chart. I don't know why, but this reading is all about, like, the sex is going to be amazing. But he's also, like, there's something about him that's just so, why is he so confused? Let's see. He's manifesting himself into your life, left, right, and center. But you got death here, so you're going to be like, well, you know, prove it. You know, Scorpio, Aries. Let's see. What is this confusion? Does he have kids? There's something about kids here. Maybe he doesn't know if he wants kids or something. Something about kids. Page of Cups. Or he has a kid, and there's, like, you know, there's drama with the kid. He may not be honest about his kid. Like, he might have a past relationship that's drama, and it's drama because of a kid. Ah, that's the drama. He's confused in his life and a little bit lost because of the drama with that child. Yeah. So the person who got pregnant, he had a surprise child, and he has burdens because of this child. So just beware, because he's, like, emotionally damaged because of it to some extent. You'll see how you go. I mean, worst thing you can do to him is delete him from the database, you know. But have sex with him first, because it's gonna be amazing. Yeah, lock up the cookies. Allie, for the necromancy questions, how do we ask them? Yeah, you can name a specific person who passed, who you know, and if they're able to come through and answer the question for you, they will. Usually, they come through. As you've seen, like, it's quite rare for someone not to appear. But if they're not ready, for some reason unable to speak, a different spirit will come in their place, either another past relative or a loved one, or it will be, you know, one of the spirits, one of the shadows of the dead who are with us today. Because the necromancy readings are about communicating with the dead as a community, as a whole. That's the difference between this and a mediumship reading. So we're not just, we're communicating with the dead, calling them out by name. Most of them come forward. When they don't, another person will come. Sometimes it's an ancient spirit who understands your story because they had a similar story in their lifetime. Brittany, yeah, I'm kind of doing them once a week now. Thinking of doing them maybe a little bit more often. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the demand is for that, because it's higher energy. You know, this takes a lot more energy out of me when we do the necromantic readings, because it is heavy. You know, it is dealing with death. So I'm doing them once a week for now on a Sunday. Jen, if that girl is hostile, she may be more hostile than he's telling you. I'm just saying, 7 of Cups, you know. And look, here's the thing. There's always something wrong with them. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just about taking someone at face value. I see him doing all the right things and, you know, not doing anything against you, but there's some kind of internal struggle with his life. So it's just about, like, are you going to be okay with that? And how much is that even going to affect you if you see him like 3 times a week for amazing, you know, encounters? Like, is that even going to be an issue? But if he wants commitment to marriage, then that's going to be a part of your life. That's all. Brittany, bless you. And you know, I'm sure you can connect to your grandma. All right, Bibiz. Jen, do you want, yeah, 3 or 4 dates, yeah. Jen, you want any more messages? You want a message on this? Is the former spouse, love you too, my babe. Is the former spouse like in a different country or a different like location? I feel like he's always looking over his shoulder. You got the 2 of Wands here. He's always looking over his shoulder with stuff. He has decisions to make too. I think this man is at a time where he's ready to, this is, you know, 2 of Wands is a person who's like surveying the landscape because they're ready for the next step in their life. They're ready to make that step. And he's trying to figure out what that is and who it's with. I'm just telling you, if he's telling you he just wants to casually date, I don't believe him. I think he's starting a new stage of life. Love you too. Oh, Jen, my darling. Jen, Bibis, everyone. Jen is a special friend of the channel, and she is amazing. She writes my jokes for me. She's awesome. Awesome, Bibil. Thank you, Jen, my baby. Yeah, so that's on this Colombian guy. He looks gorgeous. What can I say? Look, everybody has problems, right? So it just depends on what you want him for, I guess. He doesn't have to be, here's the thing, like, does Bibi need to be mentally stable to have, like, a nice relationship? I don't think so. All right, my babies, let's have a little break. Let's have a little gossip. Also, quick update, if you joined the chat, I am taking necromancy questions tonight. We're going to stay in the live for a little bit longer, maybe 20 minutes longer. So if you want to ask a necromancy question, now is the time to do it. It is $33 per question. And I am doing questions for the dead. It can be a general message or a specific question. You can call in a relative or a loved one or an ancestor, or it can be a general question for the spirits of the dead, and a spirit from the realm of the dead will step through and speak to you through the cards. Sometimes it's historical figures as well. It will be a specific spirit. Just, you know, I can't always guarantee it's going to be the person that you're calling through. But usually, it happens very rarely that a spirit doesn't communicate. There's always some kind of a message if you're calling them by name. All right, babies, let's get back into the PayPal. Ugh, mommy's tired. I'm kind of tired today. I don't know why. Oh, baby. I'm loving the Paphos life, by the way, babies. You know, best decision I ever made was to move here. She's about 40 minutes away. He's always looking over his shoulder, though. There's something at a distance from him that he's looking back on. Maybe it's the distance of time. Is she going to interfere? Okay, Jen, let's just see that. I think she's going to try and interfere. I think he's going to reject that interference. But I think she's going to be a nuisance. The Eight of Pentacles, she's a nuisance. She's going to be interfering in all the details, like the running, like life details. I think they have that kind of a relationship where she's always like harassing him for something very specific and won't let go of like little things. She might have to try and interfere in like your life with him if you guys end up being together like in a label. But whatever she's trying to like offer him with the trauma, I feel like he's going to be rejecting. But it's poison. It's poison here. But I think you'll be fine. I think she's going to try, but whatever. Like, she can try as hard as she wants. Who cares? You got protection from that. You're protected, baby. So yeah, babies, Cyprus has been amazing. I can't believe it's already been almost 3 months. I got so much stuff I got to do. Chasing deadlines, everything. It's been really quite a scrumptious journey. I'm so lucky to be here, right by all the archaeological sites, living here with the spirits. Yeah, Alex cheering for you, John, also. Yeah, I recommend Cyprus to anyone who is a spiritual Bibil. I am so grateful, incredibly grateful to be here and that the goddess led me to this place. Oh, Allie, you got your question in? Awesome. I'm going to get to it in a second. Awesome, babies. Thanks for submitting your questions. Thanks for trusting me with your questions, Bibils. I'm always appreciative of that. It's been quite a wild ride. It's been a busy time. March is always a pretty good month for me because I am a Scorpio and it is, you know, my time of rebirth. But yeah, this March has been kind of weird. I don't know. Kind of weird, but in a good way. How's everybody else doing? Tell me all your crazy first date stories in the chat. Like, what's your crazy, either now, like recent, or like the craziest one? I think my craziest one is still the guy who scheduled a date with me in this like super bougie hotel and showed up to the date with a cactus, like with a plant, like wrapped in like paper, and sat at the bar with the cactus in the seat next to him. And then when I arrived, he like introduced himself by name and also his cactus, like a plant. And then he tried to gift me the plant, and I ran away. And we had an argument by the cab, like they like kept like pushing the thing onto me, and I was like, please no. Also lied about everything about himself, including, you know, like literally everything. Oh, your birthday is tomorrow, Allie. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Plant daddy, yeah. He was one of those like wannabe plant daddies, but he was like, yeah, he like literally lied about his age. I think where he was like everything. Like, I don't know, that guy was totally unhinged. But it was like, but it was still, I mean, it wasn't a bad experience or anything. It was just like insane. And the thing is, like, I mean, the bartender in that place, like, I mean, the straight face on that boy was like insane with that little plant sitting next to this guy in an actual seat. But I guess, you know, bougie people get a lot of accommodations, don't they? They get to be crazy. He was quite a guy. I wonder what happened to him. He's probably still traveling South America with his little cactus, you know? I've had some I've met some insane people. Insane. That wasn't even the worst one, but I think it was legitimately the strangest one. Yeah, parched. The cactus was parched, Allie. Cactuses are people I love cactuses, by the way. I would have taken it. It wasn't, I'm not even sure if it was like, I'm not going to plant, you know, let's say it was a cactus, but it's kind of like it had like some foliage, like I don't know what it was, some kind of a hybrid, probably, whatever it was. It had like the little sticky out bits. So it had the little needle things. So it's some kind of cactus family situation. But this guy was, oh my gosh. And then I kept on meeting people when I lived in Argentina. I kept on like ending up going out with people, and then it would always turn out that they were like expats who were like coming to Argentina just for dove hunting season. Can you imagine? And that was always such a turn off. So I started having to like verify before I went to see them, like, are you here for dove hunting? Because it's like I cannot imagine anything more barbaric. And I'm sorry if you hunt, no judgment. It's just my own personal opinion. Like, and hunting doves, oh my god. I think it was dove hunting, some kind of like dove-like bird that they were hunting there. Oh, Sherry, that's awesome. I hope you have loads of adventures on the chat line. Good for you. I love that energy for you. You got to get your jajas out, right? That's what they say in Argentina. Bella Rose, what a beautiful name. Good. Taurus should be stubborn because you're a fixed sign. We're all freaking stubborn. Toe cleavage. Oh my god, Jen. Yeah, he was like a fetishist for toes. I mean, there's worse things, right? I don't know. Toe cleavage. All right, babies. Allie, let me do your question. And then we got one more. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to do Allie's question. We got one more outstanding question courtesy of Manuel. So I'm going to ask someone to volunteer if you want it's a necromancy question. So if you want to ask a question of a relative on the other side or a spirit on the other side, and you feel like you could benefit from this gift from Manuel, do step forward and you will be next. I'm going to do Allie now. And then we'll see if we have any other questions. Oh, he wanted to pay for a pedicure just to get the feet pics? Well, he should have paid more than that. He should have said pedicure and $100. And a pony. Ugh, some people are just trash. Okay, not to judge him or anything, but it's like, I mean, there's like websites you can go to, you know what I mean? There's like wiki feet and stuff. I guess he wanted the live model or something, the integrated experience. Ooh. Okay, the moon's coming out. This is for the collective. You know, the moon is very strong right now. So in the reading today, and it's also, you know, the moon looks over the dead. So for anyone who's trying to communicate with spirits of any kind, the moon is going to be important to you throughout the spring and summer season. Do work with the moon. Do work with the moon, boo-boos. Do work with the feminine energy. The moon is the goddess. If you're manifesting love too, you know, if you're manifesting love, you can work with the spirits of the dead, and you can work with the goddess of love to manifest beautiful new love. The moon is surprises too. Could be surprising ways to find love, my babies. All right, let me refresh this. All right, necromancy question from my baby, Allie. General messages for you, no one specific. Okay, we'll see who's coming through, Bill. We'll see who's coming through. Very interesting. Let me just take a little mints. Let's see who's coming through today. Okay, there's something, a duality to the person who's coming through already. Could have had like, we'll see. Oh, wow. You know what, Allie? I don't think this is a past relative. This is a very strong spirit, but it could be. It could be a strong ancestor. Maybe it's someone you didn't know in person, but you know the story in the family. This is someone who had 2 lives. I don't think they led a double life, but I think they had two lives. This is someone who could have had a clinical death and returned. You know, like their heart stopped or brain stopped, for, you know, something like that happened for like a minute, they came back. Or someone who had like, you know, a near-death experience, like a car crash or something like that, and they returned. I think this is a person who had a life where they felt unfulfilled. They could have had depressive episodes and darkness to them, and then they literally returned. They had two lives in one life. So I don't know if that's resonating for you as like someone specific in your life might be for the necromancy. There's a distance between you and this person, so it was to you. It could have been, I think it could be an ancestor that's like a relative or someone in the family whose story you know is that. Something like that. Very interesting. It was someone who died. So they had this like near-death experience and they returned, and that changed them. And it's someone who died. It's almost like coming across as like they died because they ingested something. But I don't see drugs here. I see they drank something or ate something that was bad for them. Could be a couple of generations ago. This is, let's see what the messages are. Very interesting, very beautiful reading. They got a beautiful message for you as well. I can already see it. They ate something bad or they got sick from food, maybe during a voyage. Let's see. Tell me more, please, Spirit. What era are you from? Yeah, Ace of Wands. Could have been up to 4 generations ago. Someone who's coming through as, they could have been like some kind of a pioneer even, or someone who had to like, you know, do something all by themselves, go to a new place, you know, and start their life afresh. Hard work. It was a hardworking person who worked the land. It could be links to, yeah, look into your family tree. Do you know any of your family history? It's very interesting. There could be links to even like Italian ancestry, but then the work on the land is no longer in that place. It's in a different place here, Knight of Pentacles. Could be, or Mediterranean. Oh, your family has digestive issues. That's so interesting. There could be an ancestor who had some kind of a reaction to food. Wow. That's so interesting. But it could have been like an adventure, you know, even like, I don't know, like a sailor or someone who had like, you know, they had one life and they started afresh in a new place. Could even been someone with a criminal past who, you know, had to leave and then started their life as a decent person in a new place. A bit of an adventure, but I don't think so. I think this is an honest person. Maybe they just got into trouble because they lived in a place without opportunity. The mountains, so in this card I see the mountains. They could have come from the mountains and gone to the plains. So I'm thinking also, you know, Italian mountains, but it doesn't have to be. Could be something about beekeeping here as well. So let's see, what is the relationship? 2 generations ago, maybe 2 or 4 generations ago. The relationship between you is that this is some kind of a spirit who is actually around you. Wow, the Ace of Pentacles. This is my necromancy card in the deck. This is the card comes up when the spirit wants to speak to someone. This is like a guide for you. This is someone who is your guardian. You know, that person is around you. I feel like it's a male energy and they're around you and they help you. Let's see why. This is interesting. This person understands your journey because they're also a journeyer and an adventurer in some kind of a way. And they are your teacher. Look, this is ancestry here for sure. The Hierophant imagery in this 2 of Wands in this deck. This is Chiron, the wounded warrior, the wounded teacher. Chiron, the centaur, who taught Hercules how to be a hero. This person is giving you knowledge and wisdom about how to go on your hero's journey, Bibi. And they've been with you since you were a child. Ah, your Venus line is across Milan in Italy. Yeah, maybe the spirit is guiding you to go there to discover something. For me, often ancestry, when it comes up, you know, it's all muddled up for me between, like, you know, the actual heritage of the family and the spiritual ancestry. So, you know, always with those things, the lines are blurred. But I don't know. You might find. I think you might find something in Italy here. This is your teacher. They're bringing the knowledge of the generations to you. They're bringing the knowledge of their own experience to you, and they're transmitting that knowledge to you. If you connect to this person, they will come through for you with all kinds of good advice and signs about where to go, what to do. You know what I mean? It's a very wise person. But isn't that interesting that your energy is this, like, your energy is the knight in shining armor, right? And this person is recognizing that you're on some kind of a hero's journey. And that's Hercules too. He was a hero, but what he did is he went around the world solving people's problems. Hopeless cases, but there was, you know, all the hopeless cases when the peasants were like, oh my God, there's a hydra in the neighborhood. What are we going to do? Hercules was like, I'm here, but Bill, I'll take care of it. You know what I mean? So there's something about this guy that's deep ancestry, but I do think it's your family ancestry because there's something generational, 2 or 4 generations, someone who came from a further away place. They had this incredible journey and they took so many risks and they were able to overcome. And they want to help you on your journey too, how to be that hero. You have reunion here, 4 of Wands. This is their message. Again, this could be about you reuniting with your heritage or, you know, coming to Italy or something like that. This is reunion and also reunion with your home. But this person is also saying you're about to reunite with your higher purpose. The spirit is saying that you are about to graduate into a level of consciousness that is higher, maybe through working with this person as well. I can try and see if maybe I don't usually do names, but I mean, sometimes I do. I always say that and then I always do. You know how I am. I just can't guarantee anything, but, you know, sometimes a name might come up. I don't know. It's not clear, but maybe something like August, the month of August or Augustus or something like that. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not signing off on it, but it's something I heard when I said the name. So this person is telling you that you're coming into a higher level of consciousness. You've been doing the self-work. And they're also confirming that to be that knight in shining armor for people and to help the hopeless cases, you need to be vibing on this higher vibration, you know, as a hero, being close to the people, but also close to the heavens and the gods, and you're doing that. This is also, you know, graduating to that higher level and accepting the accolades. So this is about, this person is reminding you to be grateful for all the lessons that you've had and to accept your strength and your determination and ability to get through those lessons. And also about your schooling, they're saying you did, I don't know how you felt about it, but you did really well at school. You're very gifted and you graduated in all kinds of different ways, not just in terms of grades, but like you really rounded yourself off really well. This person is saying, you know, don't forget the value of your education because it's a soul education. Let's see what else they want to say. This is a beautiful reading. All the readings today are so beautiful, so deep. Yeah, this is about, absolutely, Allie. This is about ascension. And homecoming, reunion to the higher self. What do you want to say, please? This is warrior energy again. This person, this spirit has been with you. This is an ancestor spirit who has been with you since you were born. Since you were born. There could have been, I don't know if, you know, what the story is, but maybe you had a difficult birth or something happened during your birth that was not straight, but you know how it is, you know. I was born with like some kind of a heart arrhythmia and they like thought I was going to die like then and there. So it could have been something less extreme, but you know what I mean? Maybe there's something about how you were born that was like a little bit irregular, caused some worry. And the spirits were very strong and present on that day or that night when you were born, and the spirit was there. It's also the story of Hercules, you know, maybe the archetype of Hercules. Maybe Hercules also will help you as an archetype and a mythos. Good. You're ready, Bill. You know? Ace of Swords right next to it. So, this is the warrior of light, like literally this person's saying, you know, you were born, maybe it was a difficult start. You were born to be a warrior of light. You know, you're born to bring light to people like a hero and to fight for rights or fight for people, fight for things that nobody else is fighting for. Because again, Four of Swords, you're confirming that there's some kind of a connection between you and the honorable chivalric knights. And the spirit knows that, and it's an ancestor and they want to guide you because they understand the journey. They had a different hero's journey, but they still had a hero's journey with the ups and downs and the trauma and, you know, almost dying, then really dying and things like that. They want you to remember that. Or you could have, that Nine of Swords in the first part, it's either a difficult birth, could have been a difficult childhood too, Bill. There's something difficult about your upbringing. There could have been some difficulty there. Often the spirits come to children very strong. They're around children strongly when children struggle. Very tough childhood. Okay, so that's why you will find, okay, Ali, you will find that a lot of spirits are very strong around you. This is always my experience as a practitioner and also as my personal experience. This is why you have those beautiful soul journeys around you. Hercules, work with Hercules. The goddess Athena also came up for you just now in the card of the Ace of Swords. So, you know, all these, you know, warriors of justice, warriors of light are coming up for you in heroes' journeys. They're very strong archetypes together with this ancestor spirit who are helping you on your journey to help other people. And it's that wounded teacher, Chiron, whoever this person is who's helping you, the spirit of the ancestor, they're coming up as the wounded teacher, Chiron. So they're a flawed boo-boo just like everybody else. They got their wounds, but they're here to teach you something about that. And there's something really beautiful about the hero's journey to me. The knights in shining armor, the people who help the most in our communities, I find are those who underwent hardship themselves and they understand what it's like. They want to help other people so that they don't have to experience those hardships. So your hero's journey was to experience that in childhood, to have this adverse childhood, so you could give that gift to other people of, you know, helping them. And so that you yourself could become that, you know, it's the wounded teacher. A lot of light workers, a lot of, you know, psychic bibs, a lot of helpers in this world, star seeds, they're wounded teachers. Yeah, Roman, exactly. Oh, your son's name is Roman. How cool. Let's see if there's any messages about where this person is from more specifically. He doesn't want to say, he's a little bit elusive, but I feel like he had such, I feel like if you ever like go through your family tree, like it's going to be so obvious it's him, because this like literally, this is one of those like Western tropes where it's like, oh, like, you know, that, you know, the cowboy with like the 10 lives and like, you know, they shoot through him and like he just keeps walking and then he drinks some beer and like all like the beer comes out of the holes and he's still walking. It's kind of that like, that energy. Tell me more, Spirit. Wherever the spirit is from, they did not have a good time in their place of origin. They went somewhere to find a better life. See? Maybe even, see, this is that prison. Maybe they had a criminal past, but it didn't have to be, you know, could have been the olden days where it wasn't about being criminal, but like whatever, you said something against the, whatever, you know, like just being in prison for being poor or something. And Page of Wands, you know, that torch, you know, I think there's something Italian to this. I'm not sure, but I just have a feeling. It's also any places associated with rams or, you know, sheep. Something here. Italy, Rome. The color red, the empire. Let's see if this person, the spirit, yeah. The spirit is saying, because I keep saying if the spirit has any more messages, and in an interesting twist, the spirit is saying they've already been sending you messages. Particularly, I don't know if there's birds around you, if there's birds singing around your house, there's outside your window, if you like bird song. Whenever you see or hear birds, there's like something about this person being present. Yeah, see, so you moved, exactly. So you moved in search of a better life. This person was in search of a better life for sure, against any odds, and they kind of won, but also had to take incredible risks for it. This person is already sending you messages through the birds and the bees, you know, insights, their messages. But, you know, birds also represent messages, you know, in the mind. So it's like you might have like an inner knowing about things sometimes, or you get sudden inspirations about things. And it is that spirit helping you out. 10 of Cups. You're going to be very happy. There's, you know, apart from everything else, you're going to be so happy. This already came up, didn't it? Like, you're going to have a beautiful future. You're going to be so happy. Like in your personal life, not just helping other people. Like there's a household for you that's going to be happy, just how you need it to be. Oh, that's so nice that the Spirit is saying that. Spirit, tell me more about yourself. What else do we need to know about you? Yeah, this was an adventure, one way or another. Wheel of Fortune, Bill. That's what you need to know about the Spirit. This is so interesting. The Spirit says the best way to communicate with them is through some kind of travel. It could be astral travel on the astral plane, or it could be actually going to those places where you feel your ancestry is from. You know, or revisiting, you know, places, or, you know, it's like through travel. Because this person seems to have like enjoyed the adventure of like, you know, like the movement and adventure of travel. I think they also, it's easy, they might be able to like give you messages in your mind more freely when you're in transit. So literally in a car or like on a plane, there's something about this person being able to communicate better in transit. The Chariot, where they like driving in your car. There's always messages coming through for you from this person. They always have good ideas. Yeah, hardship. And they also understand the hardship you went through mentally. They identify with that, so they were there to help you. Maybe nobody else helped them when they were younger too, you know. They just appreciate it. This is, you know, your difficult journey. Someone's walking by your side here, the ancestor, you know, two people walking together. You were not alone. Even in your darkest times, when you feel at your lowest, because we always do, we always get those moments, you are not alone, and you were not alone when you were going through those darkest moments. I'm glad it resonates with Bill. Bird song. Maybe birds will come to you as well. You know, sometimes, like, watch out for different signs. This person's always talking to you. I wish I could guarantee you that I hear the name, but you'll see. Maybe it's something indirectly, but it's something about August or things to do with August or something like that, maybe. Maybe they're related to that month or era as well. Who knows? But I heard that word. Yeah, someone pulled, yeah, it wasn't just this person. When a child has trauma and they have no one else to turn for help, many spirits, very powerful spirits, come, trust me, I know them. I know them very well. They're very powerful, sometimes quite savage spirits too. Spirits that most people find very terrifying. They will work with you. You have I'll tell you what, with this kind of history, you have an internal ability to work with the deepest and darkest magic. Things that most people are afraid of because you had a difficult childhood. There's a certain dark privilege to that. Let me just say it that way. This is like legit. There's a kind of respect in the other world, in the spirit world, for children who were traumatized when they were young. There's a real respect for that. Good. This spirit is with you always. Communicate with them. Let's see. So they're saying, transit, but also, astral transit. So, you can meditate on this. Do a meditation, pre-recorded meditation on YouTubes or something. On the YouTubes or something where you go through steps, self-hypnosis or meditation, meet your guides meditation or something. And then, do a simple exercise and see who comes through, in your visions. Or do an astral travel thing or something like that. And this person, the more you try and communicate with them in this conscious way, the more they're going to come through. I think this is what we have from the Spirit today. Thank you, Spirit. Or maybe the August or Augustus or something is the name of a place or something. It's the name of some kind of, I don't know, it's some kind of a link to it. You tell me, baby. When you find out. I'm curious to hear the story because there's some kind of an interesting ancestry to this. All right, my Bibbies. So I think Bibbies, last dibs, last calls for your necromantic questions. If you want to ask me a necromantic question, it is $33 per question. And all the information is linked in the description box below regarding my PayPal, how to pay by PayPal, and how to ask your question. By the way, don't be afraid of working with the shadow side, Bibbo. Shadow side doesn't have to mean darkness or dark, evil, demonic stuff. It's just, the mother is darkness. The goddess mother is, from darkness we come and back into darkness we go. It's the darkness of the womb. That is the darkness. And that is your power. But also, again, if you're ever in a situation where you're let's say some places are quite, I go to certain places and I can tell a house is highly haunted, for example, in a bad way. And, I hate those feelings. There's just evil in some places, right? You have an uncanny ability to fight that. The evil is afraid of you. Just know this. Because they have respect. They're not afraid of, people who had an easy life. But children specifically, when they go through that, the evil will have respect for you. You can banish evil in ways that other people can't, just by being present. You'll see. You're probably already doing it. You just, just comes naturally to you. Bless you, Boo. That's awesome. Okay, so I'm going to take one volunteer for one more question for necromancy, and then we're going to close unless I got what last dibs, Boo. If you want to ask me a necromancy question, it is $33 per question, and the PayPal link is in the description box below. We're doing a general messages from the dead, from the spirits of the dead, or questions for specific people, like your relatives or people in your family, anyone you know by name that you want to communicate with. And yeah, PayPal link is in the description box below. Also submit your regular tarot questions, last minute, last dibs, last calls. It's $13 per question for the normal tarot and $33 for necromancy. Awesome, Brittany. Anytime, Bibu, anytime you want. I'll be doing these at least once a week. Oh my gosh. You had dreams of banishing evil, girl? Oh my god, that's awesome. So there you go. That's your confirmation, banishing evil. And that Lilith connection, the defiled goddess energy, the defiled feminine, the feminine that's been presented in a negative light. All right, my bibbies, who's coming forward to volunteer? I got a free reading from one of you who would like to take up the mantle. It is usually $33 per question. Manuel, very kindly, who is also a hero on this channel and a little scrumptious blue angel, a friend of the channel, has volunteered to pay for the reading. So he's sponsoring you. So whoever feels like they would benefit from this free reading, if you have a question for someone on the other side, now is the time to ask the question. Come forward, come forth, come forward. I'm going to give you bibbies a little bit of time. We can gossip a little bit in between. Who do we have in the chat? All right, babies. Anybody want to take up Manuel's free question? Should have maybe started with that, to be honest, because now we got fewer people in the chat. If no one's taken this up, I'm going to take it through to the next live for necromancy. Going once, going twice, my babies. Everyone's feeling shy. We can take it to the next one, babies. If Manuel doesn't mind, I'll start off with it, and I'll make sure to advertise it. You know what? We'll do. What about bibbies? Let me know in the chat. Is this time on a Sunday good, or do you want to do some lives in the evenings on a weekday? Is that better for you? I might do a live on like Wednesday or Tuesday and do it in the evening as well, or like Sunday evening or something. My babies, I love you so much. You're also generous to each other as well. Also, thank you all for supporting yourself and each other in the chat. I see the love and support coming through. Oh, Manuel, that's fine. Brittany, do you want to get one today? Is that, do you want to, because I want to give it to someone who wants it. The one it's meant for someone. You know what I mean? Maybe it's meant for the next live. I'm feeling a little bit, mommy's feeling a little bit tired. I want to, let me just check the PayPal, make sure other questions didn't come in, because that always happens. I always close the live and like I get 2 more questions or something. So maybe we just stay for a little bit longer. But I want to make sure this goes to the person who needs it energetically. All right, Brittany, look, yeah, I mean, nobody else is coming forward. They're feeling shy. We got 7 people in the chat. Let's do this for you. It was meant for you. You were saying you wanted to get one, but you couldn't do it today. So today is your lucky day. Thanks to Manuel, who is a scrumptious little bit-boo. You're going to get one today. Let me know in the chat if you want to connect to a specific person, or if you want to connect to a spirit that comes through, any spirit, and tell me what is your question, or if you just want to get a general message, and we'll do one for you. And it's completely free for you, Brittany, my darling. It's Manuel purchased this for one lucky bit-boo because he's so generous and scrumptious, because he's passing on the love so that you can get your message today. Okay, let's wait for the question, my bit-boo. I should do one for my, should I pull a card for myself, see what the spirits want me to know right now? Who's around me now? Who is the spirit? Oh, it's the Hermit. Interesting. It's a wise bit-boo. Mommy got a little wise bit-boo teacher on her side. Thank you, my bit-boo. I feel like, you know, it's funny. I feel like it's a saint. Magician. A saint and a magician. I think it's a Paphos spirit. Yeah, someone who kind of a helping spirit. They helped a lot of people, Six of Pentacles, with their magic, but the magic was hidden. It's a magician, but they could have had saintly status, maybe someone from the early Middle Ages. Brittany, yeah, let's do your question. It was meant for you. You can, if you feel like you want to pay for a reading later, you can pay forward for somebody else. You don't have to, or you can just get another reading another time. But I'm happy to do the reading for you now because Manuel donated it, and you know, it's his kindness. And while he's still here, it would be nice to do the question while he's here. So totally, this is why it's here. Okay, let's see if it's your grandmother. Oh, okay. There is spirits of the dead around you. We got the devil. Don't worry, it's not a scary devil. This is Hades, the god of the underworld, around you. Someone is definitely trying to get through, like, super hard. Like, literally, there could be knocks in your house as well. Let's see. Is this your grandma? It's not your grandma who's communicating. It doesn't mean your grandma doesn't have messages. She's definitely around you, but the communication, you specifically said trying to reach out. You haven't been able to figure out it's her and what she wants. Let's see if it's your best friend. It's not your grandma. It's your friend. It's your friend. The three of chalices. The one who's trying to reach out is your friend. Especially if you're getting signs, like weird things happening around you, synchronicities, sounds or signs or knocks. Fabulous one. Sherry, you're also sweet, boo-boos. Thanks for supporting each other and appreciating each other like this. It's your friend, my baby. Brittany, it's your friend. It's not to say your grandma's not around you. We'll get back to your grandma. You could have, I'll tell you what, wherever you live. Brittany, that's awesome. No obligation ever. Blue Angel, you know how it goes here. Brittany, I'll tell you one thing. I think the space you live in could be quite potent for activity, though. In general, I don't know if you feel that. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it could be potent for activity. And I don't know if that's like, there's like a lot of energies going through, maybe around, it could be connected to a place or a thing or something that's like connected to you. Maybe they just like, you know, some spirits just like certain people because they're nice, you know, maybe just a good person. They like being around your energy and they find it scrumptious. So just to say, if there's ever like strange happenings in your house, or you could be, maybe it's something that follows you sometimes, it's nothing to be afraid of because it's kind of like people trying to get through, like get in on the love kind of thing. Let's see what else your grandma has to say, and it's definitely whoever you think is reaching out is your friend. But also the dead appreciate you because you have love, like true love for people, for things, you know. Okay, so it's not like your grandma isn't with you. She is with you. Your grandma, by the way, is saying this. I think you mourned your grandma very deeply. You were very sad when your grandma passed. She knows that, so she doesn't want you to be sad. Your grandma wants you also to know to like put yourself on a pedestal. Like put yourself out there. I don't know why, but your grandma is really concerned that you need to put yourself out there on the stage of life. She's saying, let the peasants worship, let they appreciate you. You know what I mean? She's like, let people see you shine brightly. She's almost saying you're not pushing yourself out there enough. She wants to see you succeed more. You know, a lot of people want to appreciate you, give you like jobs or accolades or give you things, you know, and you just need to accept that because you're really good at what you do. You're really good at, you know, like there's something you're really good at. and something you can show people or give people. So showcase yourself. You're saying showcase yourself. Be seen. Go out there and be seen. That's one message from your grandma. We're going to put these to the side. I'm going to see what your friend has to say now. Oh, something talks to your little boy. Okay, we'll see what that is. It's the dead. Don't worry, it's just the dead. They might be also spirits of like, could be masculine spirits, you know. I don't think they mean any harm, but I think they're knocking on. I just hear a knocking or someone knocking or something, or trying to like, you know, come through. It's okay. So let's see. What is the, with your friend? What is the message from your friend? Your friend had some issues with her family, or she had like there was like drama in the family. I think it was her family of origin. I think she went through a lot, like there were like internal conflicts here with her. I don't, look, this is your best friend, so she's trying to give you advice on something. There's something she doesn't like about your life right now. I don't know, this is too personal, but she's kind of saying you should walk away from something that's not good for you, and you're not sure if you should walk away from it. She's just going straight into it. She's not even telling, like, we'll get into that too. She's not even telling me if she's fine, because she's, you know, 3 of Cups, like, you know, she's celebrating herself and her life on the other side. But there's something here about her saying walk away from something that's not serving you. You might feel trapped in a situation of some kind, and she's saying you can walk away from it. I don't know how that's resonating for you with this message. Maybe it will become clearer as you go on your path, but there's something that you could be trapped in or become trapped in. Maybe she felt trapped in her life in something, and she wishes she could have walked away from it. She's telling you to walk. The dead see more than us, you know? Something here about your situation. I think it's personal. She wants you to walk away from it. She's saying you can walk away from it. Your friend is at peace. The 4 of Swords. That card came up so many times today for the dead at rest. You know, she is at rest. She is at peace. But she also, you know, she's also doesn't want anyone's heart to be breaking over her. This bothers her. Yeah, it's spirits. It could be like some kind of a portal, or they're coming to you because you're a loving person. They're knocking for that. Don't freak out about it. But with your friend, you know, tell me about this message, Bill. We can explore it more. There's something here about she's saying, walk away from this. Maybe something you're in 2 minds about, or you feel trapped, or like maybe like, you know, you feel obliged to say in something that she's saying, just walk away, Bill. You can walk away. Find a better way. There's a better path for you. Because she loves you. Your friend went through things. You know, she also felt trapped in her lifetime. Maybe difficult parents, or there's a difficult history. Don't let your heart be aching for her. She is rest your heart assured that she is at rest. And again, communication, Ace of Swords. When there's a lot of, you feel like, you know, a spirit present that's like a relative or a friend, it's her. She's communicating with you a lot, actually. Let's see. So that's the personal message from your friend. Let's see if she has any other messages for you. And then we'll check out the activity in your place. I heard some whispers. Yeah, your friend, she's saying, I love you. This is you mourning her. She's saying, I love you. Don't mourn me. Just, you know, remember me like we're friends. Like, remember me how you know me. Because she's also saying something about how I feel like crying now, maybe, it's very touching. She's saying, remember me how I used to be. Don't let me become a ghost, because missing me or mourning me makes me more of a ghost. Something I think about your grandma there too, about like, just remember me in vivid colors. Don't remember me like I'm a ghost or like I'm in this urn. Remember me like when I was alive. And imagine her with you. Wherever you go, she's with you, the world. And King of Swords, she does a lot of communicating. Maybe she liked to talk when she was, I think she was a talker. But she could have been the kind of friend who gave you advice, a lot of advice, or she knew a lot about you. Obviously, best friends. And, maybe you talked about your personal situation with her a lot. And, she helped you to make decisions about things. She feels like maybe you don't have that counsel now. So she's still advising you on the other side. Oh, wait, I just reread your question. Do you mean like your best friend is feeling your grandma? So whoever is coming through is some kind of a friendly spirit. Okay, sorry, Brittany. Just let's just clarify this. Sorry. So I thought you said, think your grandmother is around you and your best friend trying to reach out. So like you mean a past best friend or your grandma around you and your best friend. Okay, so if your best friend isn't past, then it's a spirit who is a friendly spirit, who's functioning as a friend. But the spirit is saying get out of something. Let me know, Brittany, Boo. I'm sorry, Boo. I think I misread that, but it's still the same message. Don't worry about it. I just heard a knocking. There's a lot of knocking in this facility. Anyway, Brittany, let me know. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to put your best friend on the other side. I think I misread that message. But so whoever is communicating could be a spirit that is a friendly spirit. Okay. So whoever this is, whether it's your friend or a friendly spirit, someone who's like a friend, and they're trying to give you advice. And I think the most important message that came through right now is about walking away from something. You know your story best, Boo, but there's something that's not good for you in your life right now. I feel like it's something personal. And the spirit, it's a feminine spirit telling you to go. Or, like leave it energetically or something, or tell somebody to go or something. Let it go. And that you're not trapped. All right, so in the meantime, let me just see what other spirits are coming through. I'm sorry, Bippiz, mommy's killing the living today and the dead are alive. Okay, she's alive. Okay. Okay, sorry, I misread the question. That was really morbid. I'm not projecting that on her at all. But it may, you know what? But it may be that the best friend is, I think it's a friendly spirit. Whoever came through as a friend is a friend. Oh, with the bestie to her past. Listen to her advice. Maybe whoever's advising you to walk away from that thing, I would listen to that advice, because the thing doesn't look good to me, by the way. All right, so I'm so sorry. This is such a faux pas when it's like, the spirits of the living. Okay, whatever. Anyways, so sorry about that, but Bill, definitely not manifesting any such thing. But I think also the spirits around you, the ones who are talking to your boy and stuff, I think they're quite friendly. Let's see. Who are you, spirits, who are talking to this boy? Do you live on land where there was war? You see and hear a lot of the same. I understand. So to be clear, to answer your question, I don't think it's your grandma. The signs you see, whatever you thought was your grandma, I don't think it's your grandma. But your grandma is around you, and your grandma is coming through with messages about you putting yourself out there more. She's definitely around you. Don't focus on the mourning so much. Focus on, it's like that card came through when I thought it was about your friend. So it's like, focus on how she was in color, you know, when she was around. Don't focus on the ghost of her. Don't make her into a ghost. There's some kind of like, who else is in this situation? What are they telling him, the spirits? What are they telling your boy? What does he hear? They're not evil spirits, but they're restless spirits. They're like warrior spirits. Is this land where there was like killing happened or something like that? A war. It's a little bit of a tricky energy. I would cleanse your space, frankly, just to make sure that, you know, with these types of spirits, they're not like I say, they're not coming across as evil, but they're coming across as confused or lost. So make sure that you cleanse the space so that they get a pathway for something clearer for them. They're coming in towards the light to you. They're coming in because there's love around you. Just tell me, I would just like to know what they're saying or what you're experiencing, what kind of activity is it? Because there is the Five of Swords here, so there's some kind of treachery, you know? And again, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I deal with a lot of spirits who went through war where they, you know, like had a treacherous death, and like it's like cutthroat, like these are cutthroat people around you there. And like I say, I work with them. I got one right here, right now, you know, a spirit that I'm working with. They're all kind of like cutthroat, you know, jolly pirates and stuff, but there's something about these spirits that there could be confusing energy in your space because they're so restless. And you know, so the messages or the energy isn't 100% clear. See why they're coming to talk to the boy. They're helping him with something. It's like they're talking to your son. They want to teach him something almost. You know, they're like, I think they've taken a shine to him, and maybe because he can hear them. I'm just gonna wait you to tell me more about these spirits, because you know, I want to make sure that I leave you on a positive, you know, note that you know how to deal with them. But I don't see evil per se. But I don't. These aren't like nuns or anything. These are like men of war. I don't know, but it's like, he won't tell you what they say. Try and get it out of him. I think they may be teaching him. Look, I'm not saying they may not be teaching him the best things, but like out of the goodness of their heart, if it's a civil war space, I think it's civil war spirits. But something treacherous happened in this land. It doesn't have to be where your house is at or something. It can be like somewhere adjacent. Treachery happened here. Great treachery between, like in a battle between people, you know. It's so cutthroat. I think they're like, look, Eight of Pentacles. So I asked what the spirits wanted with your son. They're trying to like teach him stuff, you know, work with him. They're helping him, but they I don't know. They just may not be the best teachers. I feel like they're men, and they're kind of like a bad influence, but I don't think I don't think anything bad is going to come of it. It's just a weird thing. But I would try and get him to tell you what they're telling him, because they might be telling him, you know, I don't know. Let's see. What are they telling him? It's like pirate energy, you know, like, yeah, Page of Wands. I don't think they're telling him anything bad, actually. I think they're being quite kind to him. Page of Wands. I think they're talking to him like you would talk to a child, you know, maybe playing with him even. But they're like, these men are like cutthroat men, like dangerous. And their lives were dangerous, you know, they're rough. These are rough vivid. But I think they're being quite kind to, I think probably like playing with him or something. Let's see what you should know about this energy and what you should do about them. I would speak to them myself and ask them to speak to you. They may be heard. Also, children are more connected, you know, they hear it more. What should my baby do about the situation with the spirits? Okay, so here's a message for you. Oh, he's been more aggressive? Yeah, you're probably teaching him, like, you know, how to fight or something. But it's not coming from, like, bless them. I don't think it's coming from a bad place or anything. I would just have a little talk with them. I would literally do this. They can hear you. They know you're there. I'd be very aggressive myself. Have a little talk with these boys and just say, you know, whatever spirits are in the house, tell them. Just tell them. If you're teaching my kids stuff, make sure you teach him love and light only, or else. And they're not going to, you know, they're not going to cross any lines. What I see here is what you should do with them is actually embrace them. So we have the King of Wands, warriors, you know, like soldiers. They're I'll tell you what, they're kind of protecting the house in a way as well. Do you get a bad feeling from them, or do you get a good feeling? Because I feel like they're kind of like cutthroat, rough men, but they're protection for the house, they're protection for the land, and they would be protecting you and your son as well from, you know, like danger. I would embrace them, the Four of Pentacles, with love and light, but also put some rules down. These men have broken hearts. They require love. Maybe they need a feminine energy to, you know, be kind to them. So I would put down some ground rules. They will always hear you. It doesn't matter when you say it. When you're alone in your room, freaking say it. Just say it out loud. You know, all you spirits, you know who you are. No funny business in this house. You got to behave. There's a lady in the house, and you got to play by my rules. And then tell them out loud the rules, whatever you want. And then say, in exchange, you're going to do nice things for them. You're going to play, you know, music for them, light a candle for them, be kind, you know. But they got to behave. And if they don't behave, they got to be out. They will be out if they don't behave. There's rules to this, you know. The other world has its own rules. They can't stay in places where they're not welcome. But I would just verify what, you know, how comfortable you feel about this energy. I don't think they mean you harm, but I think they're kind of like a rough bunch. Does that make sense, Bibi? And if you want, just cleanse the space. Cleansing a space with salt. Put salt in every corner of the house, like wherever there's a corner, put salt in wherever the corners are. And just say, you know, you're cleansing the space of any negativity. It'll be fine. Yeah, so there's not an ominous feeling. They're just ruffians. You got a bunch of ruffians in the house. You know, you got to tell them to behave better. They might start communicating with you more too and giving you help. The dead will help. I think they're there protecting. They think they're protecting. They think they're helping. And they also want the love. This is something about having a lady in the house. Does that make sense, Bibi? How interesting. These are like case studies. But yeah, I don't, interestingly, let's see what your grandma has to say. How is your grandma communicating with you, and when? Your grandma, so when did your grandma pass? She's saying she's not ready to communicate with you fully in the way that these communications are occurring, because she's still on a soul journey somewhere. She's still passing through. But when she's more settled, she's going to return. She may be doing, you know, she may be ascending to different levels of the other side, or she may be going through some kind of incarnation, something. She's doing some work, but she will be communicating more directly with you. But she is always with you in spirit, and she wants to see you shine. She's really concerned that you allow yourself to shine. What a cool story. What a cool house. And I'll tell you what, like, I'm telling you, like, I work with these ruffian spirits, and they're kind of the best. Like, they're the most, like, they can be the most loyal, like, they will do a lot of stuff for you, but you need to make sure that you dominate the space if you ever feel like they're out of control or something. But they have respect for the ladies. They come to where the ladies are at, seriously, because they, you know, they appreciate that time with the lady. And there's your mom there, so there's, you know, I mean, it's the perfect space, isn't it? They love it. They just need some mother love, Bill. All right, my babies, wowzers. Brittany, before we finish, let me know if there's anything else that I can look at in the cards for you. Your grandma's going to reach out more directly to you. There's something about her having to like do something. She's completing something in her soul, her own soul journey. So right now, communication isn't as direct. But you'll know more about, like, it's almost like there's going to be a sign given to you when she's coming through to communicate. Let's see when to expect it. Your grandma may start speaking to you in Gemini season. This is also, you know, this is an older woman in Gemini season, Queen of Swords. But it's going to be very direct. Your grandma's going to be very direct in her communication. There's not going to be any doubts. It's going to be like, yeah, for real. Oh my gosh, Brittany, of course, because he's hearing the, you know, yeah, that's how a ruffian would speak, like in the Civil War, like you know what I mean? Exactly. I'm the boss of this town, of course. Like, it's that kind of a thing. Yeah, like a little gangster. Who knows? Maybe they're from, like, yeah, the 19th century or early, who knows? But they're ruffians, Bibu. They're cutthroat ruffians. But that's okay. He's the boss of this town. It's true. Wow. So they're teaching him that, huh? I don't think they mean anything ill by it. They're teaching him how to be the boss of this town, Bill. Wowzers. I would also take it as a compliment because they think that there's a love and a light to you that's quite scrumptious. And they're trying to do you some favors, I think. They're doing some babysitting for free, you know? Typical, give a man a job, right? Okay, hashtag not all men. Manuel, thank you for sponsoring this reading. This was a very interesting reading. It was like a whole case study. She was a Gemini. Okay. So Gemini is also communication. So she's saying to you, when she's able to, more completely, more ready, you're going to know. And it may be around her birthday, actually, because that season is coming. So it might be around her birthday in Gemini season. You'll know, though. It's going to be like, you'll know. And she's direct communication, you know? And she already is, because it's not like she's not around you. It's just like there's a part of her soul, a level to her soul that's doing some work right now. She's going through some kind of a transformation or transition, and she's not able to be as present or direct in the communication. She's transitioning to something. But she's always around you, especially if you've got dreams around her and stuff like that. All of this just means that she's with you, Bill. Oh, Bibus, thank you for the questions today. That was really awesome. We should do these haunted house case studies. I wish I had a crew. We just do like haunted houses, tarot, you know? Ah, Brittany, you're most welcome. Brittany, remember to put yourself out there. Your grandma wants you to be seen. I don't know if you feel like you're hiding a talent or something, but like, just don't be so humble. Like, let the bitches know you're awesome, you know? All right, Bibbies. I think this is it for tonight. Thank you so much for joining me again. I am so grateful for all your love, all your questions. I'm grateful to the dead, to the Jinn and the Jan who came to join us today. Fabulous one, yeah. We were just talking about spirits as well, fabulous one, and you know, the music and stuff like that. So, you know, there's always, I'm telling you, Bibbies, the realm of the dead is a very interesting space to work with spiritually. And when the dead choose you, it's always a compliment. So take it as such. And remember, you know what? I'm going to use this as a tagline now. Just remember, you're the boss of this town, all right? Whatever the situation is in your life, remember that you are the boss of this town. Spirits are correct. Oh, Manuel, that would be awesome. We could do you should come to the Mediterranean and do like a haunted Mediterranean tour. Or like haunted England. Sherry, thank you for coming as always, my baby, my scrumptiousness. Sherry is another friend of the channel. Thank you to Fabulous One. Fabulous One. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you. Thank you, Manuel, again. Thank you, Brittany, for your question. Thank you to the spirits of the dead. Mommy's going to sign out. You guys have a wonderful evening. I'll see you probably sometime this week for some more lives. Love you, my boo-boos. Stay sparkly, scrumptious, and moisturized.